What do you require? Dark Lady, watch over you.
Hi, babe.
And you are... Victory for Sylvanus. Speak quickly. Remember.
Hello, hello. Alright, I'm back. Just doing some RL stuff there. Yeah, that is a very long, very long flight path. Yes, I'm still sick. I'm very sick, but... Oh, so... I need to pick up some quests, I think.
Time is money, friend. For real.
We got room for some quests now.
Pleased to
Just
meet you.
depends on what they are. Definitely don't want to do that one.
Up and away. Yo,
This one will do.
hurry back. What's up? Glad I could help.
Okay, and I just spent 12 gold, which kind of makes me mad because I almost bought this mace yesterday, I think, and it was like 9.5 gold. Can you hear me now, Line B? You should be able to hear me now. Sounds distorted? Oh, okay. Let me restart. When it gets distorted, that means that the sound, it's just when I go to my speakers on the desktop to the game, sometimes it gets mucked up. So hold on a second. I'm going to have to restart. So sometimes it does that. It's really annoying when it happens. Does it sound better? Testing, testing. Is it still distorted? Hold on a second. Come on, YouTube, you're pissing me off. I'm too sick to deal with this crap today, YouTube. Phone's being up. Is it fixed now? Good. It's literally all I have to do is just enable my mic and just enable it and re-enable it. It's the stupidest thing. It happens when I go back and forth between my desktop speakers and the microphone, the headset. So, sorry, I'm going to be coughing and all kinds of weird noise because I'm sick. So, snorting and disgusting sounds. So I apologize ahead of time. Yeah, my wife was sick for like 4 days and 5 days. She went tested for COVID yesterday. Thought she was that sick, and she didn't have COVID. But then around 2 a.m. this morning, I started getting whatever it is she has, and it's like this horrible flu or I don't know, cold or something. But it's not fun. I did want to go over some interesting videos going around the web. There's a lot. I mean, right now is a really exciting time to be in the MMO community. And I don't say that because of like great games, although there are some interesting games that are coming down the pipe. This is the illness, yeah. And I don't say that because there's like a lot of great games really per se, but it's just because there's so much interesting stuff going on with Blizzard, with Asmongold, with Final Fantasy, with Ashes of Creation. And I wanted to talk about a couple of those things just really quickly because it's actually pretty interesting. So we're going to start off with this video clip, which I like Belliard Quest, but watch this video clip. This is actually really interesting, and they're going to talk about Asmongold and Final Fantasy 14 and kind of how just blind Blizzard is. I also want to talk really quick about this. And there was a leak from Blizzard. This insider leak on current happenings inside Blizzard. Now, we don't know if any of this is true, and, there's a good chance this is all fake, but it's a pretty interesting read. So I'm going to read it because it's kind of interesting. So this is supposedly from someone who was at Blizzard. I think if you read it, it just sounds like someone who knows, who's really like someone like me who knows what's going on, who understands the issues that Blizzard having, and they just took that information and created a fake scenario. That's what it looks like to me. They started off by saying, "I'm dropping this here after getting chewed out for 3 hours over shit the Chewie did at work, so fuck it, assume LARP and let me vent." I don't know. It seems pretty immature to say over shit the Chewie did. And who says Chewie anyway? So fuck it. It had to be like a young developer. I mean, I'm a software developer, and I work in a company full of very intelligent like engineers and software developers, and I work on development teams that create software, go through the same type of systems that these teams probably go through to create software. So it's not the normal type of lingo that intelligent developers would use, unless you're like a really, really young developer, like right out of college. Would you talk like this? Anyway, so usually when people are mad, they would talk in a more, they would be a little bit more professional, I think, if they wanted people to actually take them at their word. Anyway, Shadowlands is a shit show. Critical response, player drop off, and just about every engagement metric outside of the cash shop has been catastrophic. So they talk about how Shadowlands has been shit, and then they go on to say, a few of the things that I'm not going to cover. Sylvanas, whatever. The elephant in the room is Final Fantasy 14. I may not be able to read this because I'm just too sick and it's kind of hurting my throat, but the elephant in the room is Final Fantasy 14. To the people in charge, they are acting like this came out of nowhere, and they don't seem to understand why it's drawing players away in tens of thousands. We all, and then they go on to talk about why they think Final Fantasy is a good game. But this was an interesting statement here. They just seem so pig-headed and digging their heels in with fingers in their ears, thinking all the problems will go away because WoW is too big to fail. And then they talk about a lot of other stuff. Let's get to the war. They start talking about Asmongold, which is kind of funny. Lastly, the biggest elephant in the room is yo boy Asmongold. The newer hires cannot stand him. They have used terms like toxic masculinity, which is not a term I would use, and dog whistles to dangerous males. Stupid. While some of the oldest crowds still, if these are the terms that are getting thrown around in Blizzard, they get some very immature people at Blizzard, in my opinion. If those are the types of terms they're using. While some of the oldest crowds still remaining have called him based, I don't know what the based is, I guess on base, or telling it like it is, which has led to frictions. Okay, so you're saying here, they're saying, so some of the oldest crowd still remaining, okay? So this would be people like more my age, because I'm 51 years old. So I guarantee you that if this is true, they're saying that the older developers that are still there are calling him based and telling it like it is. You know why? Because that's true. He is. I mean, that's the way Asmongold is. He just tells it like it is. And then if you have these younger developers saying stuff like toxic masculinity and dog whistles, these are probably just the stupid ass millennials. Because in today's world, it's all like get woke and, all the stupid, that you guys can go watch all the videos you want, but it's all about everybody's got such a thin skin that anything anybody says pisses everybody off. Nobody can take anything these days. It's pathetic. And I'm not going to go through the rest of this. I just want to let you guys know there is this leak, supposedly from someone inside Blizzard. It's, and if you really want to read some interesting stuff, Grums, who's the Mark Kern, check out this article here, the full transcript of ex-Blizzard developer Mark Kern's insightful response to shocking internal Blizzard leak. Everything he says is really good. He talks about, why Blizzard's having so many problems, and it's really good. Like everything he says here is 100% on point. Well, one thing that's interesting is they say that they hate Asmongold. Like a lot of people at Blizzard hate him. They don't like him. But if you read this, this is actually a way better read. I mean, here's the leak, which, it says it may not be legit, but the attitude described about monetization and how devs view gamers and hate of streamers is true overall in the AAA development community, the AAA company development community. Supposedly this is a Blizzard leak about the current state of WoW. It may not be legit. I'll zoom in so you guys can see it. May not be legit, but the attitude described about monetization, how devs view gamers and hate streamers is true overall in AAA dev. How do we get here? A couple things. The biggest thing is money. Once AAA games got bigger, aka, e.g. World of Warcraft, you start to attract a lot of execs who are in it for the immense profit versus for the love of making games. This starts to flow down to middle management who are starting to make serious cash. The why of companies changes. Instead of going for games they would love to play and identifying gamers themselves, there's a narrow sense of other. We made the games, meaning we, Blizzard. They, meaning the gamers, pay for them. When Blizzard first started and they first made World of Warcraft, they were all gamers. Like the people at Blizzard were all video game players, and he even said that the culture was all the way, everybody, even the secretaries or I can't think of the word, the person you talk to when you walk in the door at a company, the receptionist. I'm sorry, I'm sick. Apologize. Even the receptionist was a gamer. Everybody in the company were diehard gamers, so they were making a game they wanted to play and a game that they actually played, right? So here it's right here. Old guard Blizzard culture used to be we are gamers, right down to the receptionist, and we make games for ourselves because we are gamers. That is gone now, and devs at many AA studios are distinctly us versus them. This is a really, really good sentence. Us, meaning us, the developers, versus them, the whiny and entitled gamers. And I think this is really interesting because I see the people that play games nowadays as exactly that. I see them as whiny. I see them as entitled. When I see people talk about MMOs, like the younger kids, they're always whining. Even if the game's good, they're complaining about something. And hey, you can throw me in there too. I complain, but I complain from years and years and years of playing these games and having knowledge of the development process of the games. I have a lot more, I think, experience to actually make a point about something that I think it's valid. They just complain to complain. It's like, this blah blah blah. But they're very entitled. They think everything should be the way they want it, even though maybe another player may not want it that way. We have to realize that the games are niche. There's some people like PvP, some people don't like PvP. Some people like theme park, some people don't like theme park. You know what I mean? And then he starts, let's get back to the money. Everyone started to play them a cool rep. You started to attract a different type of developer. So once everybody started playing these new video games and companies started making all this money, the job of being a video game developer started to be more appealing to people coming out of college, saying, "Oh, I can be a game developer, and people will look at me as cool." And that's the whole adage of, it used to be, 20, 30 years ago, if you were a nerd, no one liked that. Girls didn't like you if you were a nerd. Whereas today, if you're a nerd and a streamer, girls might actually like that, which is kind of funny. And it goes through a few other things, talking about how they saw, Zynga, which I'd never even heard of until I read this article. Zynga blew up big on Facebook. It was all about monetization, and this is also a really, really interesting sentence. The metrics are becoming important along with predatory monetization. And what predatory monetization is when you play World of Warcraft, when they release Shadowlands, right? When they release Shadowlands, they have a plan, right? Their plan is, we're going to release the expansion, you're going to pay for it. Then after a certain amount of time, we're going to release like a mount to incentivize you to say, hey, if you buy 6 more months of game time, you get this mount. And then you do that. And then they incentivize you with saying, oh, now we're coming out with this patch. And in this patch, we're going to add these new maybe things in game that you can get, or maybe we'll add these things in the cash shop you can buy. But it's all based on a plan, and it's all based on predatory monetization because they're trying to get your money in a way that incentivizes you to keep playing the game because you're getting something out of it. You're like getting a mount, or you're getting more game time, or you're whatever. But it's all done based on metrics, based on research, based on how can we get you to pay us money, right? They don't even care. Like they would rather have you spend $500 or spend like $1,000 on cash shop stuff in a week next to the guy who plays the game, right, for 2 years straight. If you come in and play the game for 2 weeks but spend $1,000, well, you made them more money than the person who played the game for 2 years, right? Because they only paid what, like $300 or $400, So that's all they care about, right? And the other thing that's really interesting in that article, that leaked article, if it's true, we don't know, but they're saying that the cash shop is making tons of money for Blizzard right now, more money than it's ever made. Even though people are leaving the game in droves, the cash shop is still rolling, So it's funny how it's them as a developer that caved in to their vocal community requests, creating most of the controversial changes, and now complain about people whining. Well, you got to remember, though, it's not the developers. This is saying we got to make a clear line here. People, like, a lot of people are saying, there's a lot of people saying bad things about the developers or criticizing the developers or making accusations against the developers or threatening the developers. The developers don't do anything. The developers are slaves, right? I'm a developer, so I know better than anybody. I code what I'm told to code. I didn't go in there and say, hey, I'm going to add these systems into the game. I didn't do that. I'm not the designer. The developers don't make those decisions, right? So don't blame the developers. You want to blame anybody, you're going to blame the game designer, right? Whoever's the lead game designer, that's who you blame, or the person who's above them. And even the lead game designer is only coming up with ideas how the game should be. Again, the ultimate decision is going to come down from even higher up, which probably nowadays is all about, well, is it going to make us money, right? So people complaining at the devs is completely off base. Devs don't have anything to do with it. They just code. Someone agrees upon a system that's going to be put into World of Warcraft, and then they write up a technical specification document for the coder to code. So the coder didn't decide anything. You just gave them the technical spec that says, we need to create these database tables, we need these database elements, we need this code, we need this, and he just codes it, right? Yeah, but I mean, a lot of times IMB people, they blame the developers, which is completely wrong. And you know, this is a video I've watched several times before, but you know, Mike Kern's, Kern, he brings this up, Grums, but Mike, what is it, Kern? Mike Kern, I think. He brings this video by Steve Jobs, which basically talks about the exact same thing, right? This basically was Jobs. This video came out. I hope it says what year this came out. It says 2016, but I don't know if that's when it originally, in 1995. So this video came out in 1995. So Steve Jobs basically explained how this issue comes about.
What happens is, like with John Scully, John came from PepsiCo, and they at most would change their product, once every 10 years. I mean, to them, a new product was like a new size bottle, right? So if you were a product person, you couldn't change the course of that company very much.
Okay, so what he's saying is, and what isn't talked about here, is Pepsi is a huge company that has a product that's massive. Tons of people buy Pepsi, right? It's not, they don't have a corner on the market because there's also Coca-Cola, but they were one of two major people who have a corner on the market on the soda cola market. So what he's saying is the designers or the creative people behind Pepsi don't have any power to make changes to the product because the product is already kind of a monopoly and it already makes money, and the people that own it aren't going to let you change it. He's saying here, if they're going to change anything, maybe they change the size of the bottle, or you guys know they'll change like the colors or the layout of the logo or something on the can, right? It's like the only big changes that were made in the old days. Nowadays, they come out with stuff based on, it's not going to have it's going to have less sugar, or it's going to have less salt or something, more health conscious stuff, right? Or it's not going to be packaged in plastic because we all think that plastic's going to put toxins in the soda that are going to hurt us. And just so you guys know, I don't drink anything out of plastic. I drink only out of glass bottles, but because there is some truth to that. But
so who influenced the success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing people.
And there you go. And that's the big thing. Sales and marketing, which is money, right? So Blizzard does the same thing. The stuff that Blizzard does for new expansions is all revolving around making money. It's all around sales. Everything they do is around selling you the expansion, selling you stuff on the cash shop, selling you the 6-month subscription with the mount, and selling you the next expansion. It's all based on that. So they aren't planning for the fact that they're going to lose. That they think that they're such a big monopoly and they're so massive and they've dominated the MMO genre for so long that that's all they have to do and that they won't fail, which is completely wrong, right? So if you go, I'm sorry, I can't breathe. So if you go down here, this is really good. You guys should really read this article or this comments by Mike. While Jobs is talking about sales and marketing versus product makers, in games it's worse. In games, designers are now the sales staff. The gamification of monetization makes or breaks the AAA game. So now even your product people are contaminated with this mentality. So the product people are all about making money. The devs who do it for passion, who are tired of being blamed by gamers for corporate decisions above them, this goes back to what you said, Aime. They're tired of being blamed by gamers, right? For corporate decisions above them. The devs don't have any power over this, right? And who do it out of genuine passion, well, they leave and go to indie companies. What remains are those who are doing it as a job. One, they often hate, and they are not the innovators. So then you basically are down to just the slaves, right? Just the developers. Okay, the arrogance is also real. Steve talks about how you get surprised because you have no monopoly on the market. WoW had the monopoly on MMOs, and they are no longer gamers, but game salespeople. So, of course, they are prone to disruption. In this case, and then he goes on to talk about some Square Enix stuff, blah, blah, blah. What sparked the exodus for WoW started with a player base that was being tired of being treated as customers, are often treated in a monopoly, taken for granted for service, terms of content, not being listened to, milked for cash and fees. Then came the streamers. Streamers are the world's biggest force in marketing. They can make you a success overnight with zero trad marketing, Apex Legends, or they can absolutely tear your game down. Many in traditional AAA game marketing never understood this, and many still don't get it today. When streamers were just getting started, I was told by my EA, I don't know what EA is, executive or something, I don't know, executive associate, I don't know what it is, and AAA staff marketing team, what a waste it was to do YouTube and Twitch, even though it cost a fraction of ad spending. Of course, they were wrong. And now they curry favor and spend money on Twitch and YouTube, but they still don't really understand it. They spend money on it, but they don't actually watch the streams to understand when things are going wrong. or they don't believe it will affect them. So when Asmongold started dipping his toes into alternatives to WoW, interviewing Final Fantasy content creators, and then finally playing it himself on stream, Blizzard was unaware or unbelieving of what was happening. They were the monopoly. Even Asmongold was taken aback by the sheer number of viewers on his Final Fantasy stream. How many? I mean, he had like 200,000 people. Even Asmongold wasn't expecting to get that many, because when Asmongold streamed the Burning Crusade launch, he had about 100,000. So he got double the amount of people he got on the Burning Crusade Classic launch. So that was, I mean, I think I said 150,000 was what I thought he would get before he started, and he got 200. So he got more than I thought he'd get. Even he had underestimated the number of dissatisfied and curious alternatives. So even he underestimated the number of dissatisfied and curious. Anyway, so what happens in streaming? Once one content creator hits a gold vein of views, others quickly hop on. Suddenly, you have many WoW streamers talking about Final Fantasy and starting to stream it. What's a WoW gamer to think? What he's going to think is, why am I playing WoW? When all they're talking about is Final Fantasy, and all my big favorite streamers are playing Final Fantasy. This is what starts the mass exodus. This right here. It's funny because it does have an effect, right? Streamers and content creators have a big effect on just regular gamers. Gamers don't want to play games that their favorite streamers aren't covering or aren't talking about, right? And I didn't really think about this too much. And honestly, I never thought this would be something that would really affect me. But honestly, if nobody talked about World of Warcraft, and if nobody streamed World of Warcraft on YouTube, I probably wouldn't want to play it either, to be honest. Why do I want to play a game that nobody's talking about? You know what I mean? Doesn't sound like much fun, right? The rest is history. The king is dethroned, expression of shock on his face. Sometimes you don't need the best product. You just need to be good enough to take advantage of a company that's rested too long on, and he should have just said too long on their laurels here instead of all this other shit. This won't stop while gamers are leaving for good, but if the monopoly can wake up and pull an expansion out as a turnaround as drastic as Square Enix did itself with A Realm Reborn, it can flip it around again. The problem is, Blizzard, you chased all your innovators away. Oh well. So, Mike doesn't pull any punches on this, and he's 100% correct. So I thought that was a really interesting article. And the other thing, which is really funny, and you guys are going to love this if you like it. So this is where they start talking about how Asmongold got into Final Fantasy. This is really good.
It's newsworthy.
Yeah, I mean, there's Gabriel says he said he's leaving for real today after he...
Now, this is interesting. Listen to this.
With the biggest stream goes and starts playing Dota.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at here. You have to remove any of your own personal feelings to anyone involved here. This is a bigger picture thing. That's why it's newsworthy.
So he's talking about it's a bigger picture thing, meaning the people at Blizzard who don't like Asmongold are like, oh, we don't care. We'll be happy to see him leave. He's saying, no, you're missing the bigger picture. If Asmongold leaves World of Warcraft and goes to Final Fantasy, you are seriously going to lose a shit ton of subscribers. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Now listen to what he says right here.
Gabriel says he said he's leaving for real today after he finishes this raid.
So Gabriel, whoever he is, said, quoted by this guy, he's saying this guy Gabriel, whoever that is saying that Asmongold said to him that after today's stream of Final Fantasy, he's quitting WoW for good. Now, I don't know if this is true, and I really have a hard time believing this because Asmongold has streamed WoW for a long time. So I have a hard time believing this, but if he does, I'd love it. Stick it to Blizzard. Blizzard has ruined the game. They've absolutely ruined World of Warcraft. I only play Burning Crusade because I kind of want to do some PvP. But, the more I look at how Blizzard's treating gamers, the more I don't want to play the game. Fuck them. They don't care about us. All they care about is our money, right? Oh, yeah, I didn't believe it. Yeah, he made a statement on Twitter. Yeah, I was going to say, I found that really hard to believe. Let's listen to the rest of it, though.
That's why it's newsworthy.
Yeah, I mean, there's Gabriel says he said he's leaving for real today after he finishes this raid. I mean, if he said that, Blizzard should be sweating. They should actually have cold sweat hearing that. If he did say it,
did he say that?
I'm not sure. Obviously, I've not been watching a stream because I've been preparing this and doing this. But if he said that, then that is absolutely that. That's fairly major. But to kind of continue with about idealizing him or putting him on pedestal, I think the reality of that is important. Some of that might have been the language I used when I explained him earlier, or explained what I think. I said he's like the idealized form of people as an MMO player, but I think it's on how we see ourselves in him. That's like not true in any specific like sense. It's the idea of why he's so important. I think. I think he's so important because he is in personality and how he plays. He is like he's almost the North Star of MMO player, warts and all. Where his room can be disgusting at times. He has his snack box, or he had his snack box that has maggots in it. That stuff.
Yeah.
We look at that.
He had his snack box with maggots in it. That's a real thing.
That's disgusting. But you're also like, I mean, isn't there a tiny spark of wanting to be somewhere on that path in all of us, subconscious, conscious, otherwise? That's what I mean about the ideal. He's the standard bearer.
Well, I don't know. I don't ever want maggots anywhere near in my apartment. Period.
That specific player.
Yeah.
So even if the comparison between, that's how he's got to
actually be thinking lovely things about both ourselves and Zach, that a lot of MMO play. This is bad for you, Blizzard.
Yeah, right.
Others,
right here.
Is saying big things, going to another game, learn the lesson they should. The person that a lot of MMO players find to be entertaining and or relatable, even though controversial to some others, is saying big things, going to another game. This is bad for you, Blizzard. I mean, fucking hell. Asmongold will do mind-numbingly boring shit in World of Warcraft. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I see some of the ways he plays that game, trying to. I don't know if it's like him and Annie Fuchsia are just going to fight for their all the things bar
achievements,
forever. But it's like if you're even managing to lose the interest of somebody who will play that hard.
Yeah. So I'll use that to kind of breach into, because we did have this stuff up here about like the stream sniper stuff, but considering we're talking about Asmongold, like this is kind of funny, right?
This part here is really funny. Hey Phil, what's up? I just think, yeah, Phil, I think, the more because I've never really watched much Asmongold except for recently. And that's just because I was curious about how he was going to respond to Final Fantasy. And in his WoW streams, he says a lot of stuff I disagree with, right? But in his Final Fantasy streams, or in his reviews of Final Fantasy, he actually, over the last couple days, has said stuff that was pretty well thought out. So I kind of agreed with him on some of the things he said, specifically, Phil, when he was talking about, shock value sells. He was talking about the toxicity of the games, right? And I've heard a couple different, even this guy right here, Matt right here, even he said that the way Final Fantasy is created, it's less likely to create players that are toxic, because World of Warcraft, at its barest sense, is two factions against each other. But Final Fantasy is really all of the races kind of against a common enemy. So you're not against other players in the game, really. You're all kind of working against the same enemy. Whereas in World of Warcraft, it's the Horde versus the Alliance. You're always against each other, which is going to promote that competition and, of course, ultimately that toxicity. But what Asmongold said was that a lot of the story in Final Fantasy, there's all these there's all the villains, right? There's all these villains in Final Fantasy, but that the good people, the people on the good side, give the villains multiple opportunities to redeem themselves, to basically kind of pull away from being bad. And he said that kind of, trying to be kind to them and give them a chance to redeem themselves lends itself to not making the game as toxic. But I think more what Matt said is on point, that, hey, it's not faction versus faction. And any game you've ever played where it's one faction versus another is immediately toxic, right? Like Ion was very, very toxic. Terra, although wasn't really faction versus faction in Terra, was very toxic. And of course, World of Warcraft is very toxic because it's the Alliance versus the Horde. But this part here is really funny, where he starts talking about how there's just a physical change in Asmongold, because you can tell. I don't know about you guys, but I could tell that Asmongold was getting really tired of playing WoW. I mean, I could just tell. I mean, he was struggling to play WoW. The only thing that really, I think, got Asmongold kind of hyped up was for Classic WoW and for Burning Crusade. That was the only time I saw him look kind of like he was excited to play WoW. Other than that, all his stuff, his streaming for WoW was just BS. It was just him trying to make money, him cashing in on what, that's all he's got in life. What else does he have? It's not like he's got anything else. I mean, he worked a job at like fucking Taco Bell or something. You know what I mean? He didn't go to college. He doesn't have a degree. He doesn't have any trade skill, you know? So what's he going to do if he doesn't stream? So, you know, he streamed WoW because I think that's all he really knew that we could make money. And and plus you got to look at it this way too. When he streamed Final Fantasy, he made $30,000 that day in donations. $30,000 in a single day on donations the first day he streamed Final Fantasy. So why would you want to go back and stream WoW when you're making all that money streaming Final Fantasy? I wouldn't. I'd be like, screw WoW, you know? But Matt here is going to talk about how he just looks physically happier, looks physically healthier. And like I said, I don't think that Asmongold was really enjoying WoW anymore. I really don't. I mean, I think he thinks just like the rest of us, the retail game's a steaming pile of shit and has been ever since Warlords of Draenor. Oh, really? Ever since Cataclysm, in my opinion. Ever since Cataclysm, that's when it went downhill.
Because we are muted. Good happiness. So this is like, it's kind of funny, right? Because he does talk in this about the boringness and how, you know, people said ARR was like mind numbing or Onward Born Quest was like slow and stuff. And he's just like, I play Classic WoW. What are you talking about? It's fine. This is all fine. But it's the idea that he's sitting doing that and like people are saying he seems so happy in this video.
Seems so happy.
Especially when he's playing the game, he looks like he's over the moon. Which, you know, honeymoon period with a new MMO is going to do that.
And it's funny because I actually watched the first couple minutes of this video and I noticed it right away too. He looks a lot more invested in what he's saying and he looks a lot happier. He looks a lot happier when he's talking about Final Fantasy. He just does.
Yeah. But people are watching this and go, "But like, man, he looks like he's got 10 years younger. He's so much healthier. Look at the glow in his eyes." And obviously, like, I memed about it on Discord this morning saying, you know, like FF14 is healing his soul.
FF14 is healing his soul. So just some interesting stuff going on in the internet right now. And, you know, World of Warcraft is done. I'm sorry, but stick a fork in it. There's no way. I don't see any way that WoW can come back. You know, they don't have the culture inside the company anymore to do it. I mean, the people that are driving World of Warcraft are just driving it as a system to make money. They're not driving it in any way to create content that's like really groundbreaking for gameplay. They're not driving it to make great gameplay for the gamers. They're just driving it to say, just let's put out some shit, just to keep we just need to keep throwing out our fishing hook with the bait on it to keep reeling these people in as long as we can. That's all it is. They're trying to figure out how can we make the bait more appealing. It doesn't matter if it's fun. We're just, you know, how can we get this bait out there and hook these poor fish or these poor whales to give us money, you know? Well, that was a long rant. Sorry, guys. You probably didn't want to hear all that. But I just think it's really interesting stuff. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, I mean that's kind of the picture I was trying to paint, Einbei, and probably not in a very good way. It's very obvious that it's also very obvious why Jeff Kaplan left. And even the one thing that was interesting about that leak is it did mention in the leak, we don't know if any of it's true or not. And I'm kind of on the fence on it. I'm going to give it like a 30% chance that it's true. I had to crunch those numbers. But they mentioned how a lot of people on the Overwatch team left. It wasn't just Jeff Kaplan. There was quite a few people on the Overwatch team that left because they don't believe that Blizzard has the gamers in any way in mind, and that they're just trying to make money, and that they don't care about the gamers at all, and that they don't like the direction Blizzard's going. Also, the Blizzard has a stain on it right now. Like, it used to be that people would be like, if you worked at Blizzard, it was a good thing on your resume. Now it's not viewed anymore as really a good thing on your resume. The company is kind of got a dark mark on it right now. And so that all these things really add up to just not paint a good picture, you know. I need to hit my trainer too. Where's the rogue trainer? He's all over here.
Hey there.
Hey there. How's it going? Ooh, Slice and Dice rank 2. Oh, please don't tell me there's another instant poison after I just made all that. There's not. Vanish rank 2. Crew stealth for 10 seconds. Crew stealth for 10 seconds. What's the difference? Also breaks movement and parrying effects. Just says more effective. Okay. All right, well, we need to get it. We must have it. We must. Okay, ambush. No, we're not going to be using that. Slice and dice. We'll grab that. Rank 2. Good, good, good. Gouge we don't need. Backstab we don't need. Senate no. Kick. Yeah, sadly we need that. That's it.
For the Alliance.
Where are all these quests? I see a lot of quests on the map, but I don't have them all.
Greetings. Have a good one.
You don't have a quest for me yet, you bastard.
What's up? Hurry back!
Seek out Witch Doctor and have him summon Mock the Savage. We'll maybe grab that later. I don't think I ever really do that quest. I don't think I ever really do that one.
You need something? Be careful. What can I do for you? Be around.
See, this is what happens when you play the Horde. You just turn into a mean, evil player. Did you see I said Night Elf scum? And I love Night Elves. I mean, come on. There's nobody who loves Night Elves more than I do, right? So, I'm just joking. Yeah, I know S-Store has the new expansion coming. Guild Wars 2 new expansion. The game director returned to studio. For Guild Wars 2? Hey, Einbay, when you say the game director, are you talking about SW? Are you talking about Tor, or are you talking about Guild Wars 2? Yeah, I love Night Elves, so I was just, kidding. So I'm a big fan of Night Elves. So okay, I think we have. Man, there's still more quests we need to get though. Message in a bottle. We don't want that one. Wind Strangle Dark Fever. Guild Wars 2? Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is cool and all, but I don't know. It's just Guild Wars 2 is one of those games that's fun to play for a while, but the combat just isn't I don't know. It's always hard for me to put a finger on why Guild Wars 2 isn't like, to me, like a game that I can play for very long. I like it and I think it's really fun, but I have a hard time playing it for more than just like a month at a time. I think that probably because the dungeon. I've never really played a dungeon in Guild Wars 2 that was fun. I think that's probably the primary reason. The PvP was pretty fun, but it was hard to see what people were doing. The moves and stuff were kind of hard to see unless you play like a lot, like really play the game a ton. So Yeah, it's hard to find, like, you know. So we did, here, a second. We are upgrading my weapons here. I did grab Wart's third leg just because of the 9 agility. Plus it's 30 DPS per second. And it's going to hit a lot harder than, you know, than my other dagger. So we've got the 2.3 in my main and 1.7 attack speed in my offhand. And I'm level 43 currently, if you guys didn't know. And my crit rating is actually quite getting up there now, finally. And crit rating is at 14.17. How the hell is it not 15? I think maybe I had some... I just think I had some buffs up earlier. Yeah, that must be why. I still like having dual daggers. So we'll just keep our eye out. I'm at 58 gold. I was actually at 70 gold. I did a bunch of quests and Theramore, and they really got me a lot of gold. Because they were all giving me like item rewards that were actually selling for like almost a gold each. All right, we just got 3 more levels to go, and we can get back to having Riposte again, which is going to be really nice. Ah! Whoops. Now you really know I'm sick when I can't even stay on the freaking platform. God.
Yo! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Hey! Off and away!
I never liked that quest. I don't know why I talked to him.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
What? I see another yellow question mark. Damn it. I thought I got them all. Oh man, my head feels like it's floating away from my body right now. Come back, head. Come back.
Greetings. Ancestors watch over you. Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, now we've got all the quests. I didn't see that one because my camera's so far zoomed in. This question mark was above his head. There's the quest.
Greetings for the Alliance.
Yeah. I got to 43. You know how I did it, Einbay? Freaking can you say Dustwallow Marsh? Dustwallow Marsh has like no joke like 20 or 25 quests. And there are like so many of them and they're all like overlapping. It was like the single best leveling zone for the Horde I've seen so far. It was crazy. And it's like everything was giving me gear. Like I got this hat, right? Which was pretty cool. I was styling. But then I got this 14 agility, 6 stamina, and I couldn't pass that up because of the agility. I got this chest piece there in Dustwallow Marsh, 12 agility, 8 stamina. I got these leggings in Dustwallow Marsh, 11 strength, 10 agility. It was just like upgrade after upgrade. It was crazy. All right, let's do the swashbucklers. Yeah, I know. I like Riposte, so, and we're gonna keybind it to the same key that does Ghostly Strike. So we'll just whenever Riposte or Ghostly Strikes up, we'll just have it on the same keybind. Yeah. Yeah, well, on the Horde is by far easier to level than Lions. I mean, I am 100% convinced of that. I've seen, and the reason I say that is there's multiple quests that I've done on the Horde that are overlapping, meaning I could be killing one mob and getting quest objective items for 2 to 3 quests at the same time. I was in Dustwallow killing mobs and completing 3 quests at the same time. So you're like double dipping on quests on the Horde like constantly, and that just doesn't happen on the Alliance very often. I mean, it happens, but nowhere near as much as it does on the Horde. That's why my Kirk is so high, because this is 12 agility. And I got these gloves also in Dustwallow. 8 agility, 9 stamina, and the ones I have are 7 strength, 8 agility, so I stuck with those because more attack power. Look at those crits though, 242. Yeah, so the mace is starting to pay dividends. But my DPS is still not that high. Let's reset it and see. I don't see a huge increase, but... Yeah, I finally replaced the Gloves of the Fang with... And those Gloves of the Fang are amazingly good. I mean, they are so good. They lasted like 20 levels. That's how good those gloves are. These gloves I got from a quest in STV, right? From killing, like, I don't know, maybe Sindal or something. And so pretty amazing that those other gloves are so good. I can't even backstab or anything because I have a mace in my main hand. It's okay. It's alright. So yeah, I fully believe that we're seeing the end of World of Warcraft. I think it's the only way they can say WoW is if they come out with an expansion that's just absolutely amazing. I mean, it would have to be completely different. Like, it would have to rework the systems. The talent systems would have to be reworked. Everything about it would have to be different. If they just keep pushing out expansions that are just like the other ones, yeah, it's not going to work. You know, it's just not going to work. Yeah, that's another big problem. That if that leak is true, and we don't know if it is, but if it is true, they were saying one of the biggest problems, and Mike Kern said it as well, is that the talent that was really there that made the game isn't there anymore. So, and that the people they have in positions to replace the people that were super talented don't have the skill set to do the job. Like, they put Ian Hazakosis as like the lead developer or something. He was just a raid designer. He just designed raids for WoW. He didn't, you know, he's not the kind of person who can drive the vision of the game, right? And that's just because that's all they had. When you got people like Chris Metzen leaving, Mike Morheim leaving, Jeff Kaplan leaving, I mean, these are big people, right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I don't. I think Phil. I don't think they want to. I don't think they're in any way wanting to do what it takes. They're not gonna. They're not gonna pull a Final Fantasy Realm Reborn. You know, they're not gonna do that. Yeah, they're well. The other thing too is they were laying off lots of quality. You know, they were laying off a lot of the people that were testers. So what's a good way to make a game that's bad? Well, okay, you lay off all the testers, so there's not as many people testing the game, so more bugs are introduced. That's not going to be good. You know what I mean? It's just there's no way. I mean, I've been around MMOs for a long time. Uh, you know, I don't see there's any way that WoW is going to last. I mean, it may be around for a long time. I'm not saying it's not going to last. It'll probably be around for, you know, another 6 years probably. You know, I would say in 6 years it'll probably be dead, but we'll give it 6 years maybe, maybe less, maybe 4 years. Just because I'm sure there's a lot of people that are pretty dedicated, and plus it'll attract new people that like this style of game. You know, younger kids. But as far as being like the titan and the giant that it is, I think it's over. You know, the only thing that's saving it right now is Classic. I mean, let's be honest. If it wasn't for Classic, Final Fantasy would have way more numbers. Not only would Final Fantasy have more numbers, but Final Fantasy would have more. Like right now, Final Fantasy has like 2 million people, like 2.5 million people playing it, or 2.7 or something. You know, it's just estimated, of course. But Blizzard has like, you know, 3.5 or 4 million, but that's based on, you know, retail plus Classic. And Classic has got, I think, more than retail. You know, or at least it's got as much, you know. So so if there was no Classic WoW, can you imagine that though? They're like, you know, you think you do but you don't. You think you do but you don't, but now it's Classic that's saving your butt. If it wasn't for Classic WoW right now, Final Fantasy would have probably more players, and it would definitely have a higher subscription base than WoW. Yeah, you've got Wrath of the Lich King will be big because you know people really like Wrath of the Lich King, so that'll be a big thing for them. Um, you know, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure what else they're gonna do. I really don't know. Yeah, I think Classic's what will keep. I think Classic will extend the life of the game a lot. You know, if they do like the RuneScape thing, where they just keep Classic around, like Classic and Burning Crusade Classic, they just leave those games around for a long time. I think people will always come back to play them every so often, just for the, like you said, the nostalgia factor. You know, because it's such a beloved game. Yeah, Russell, I've played every expansion. I've played every expansion a WoW. And I even played Beta WoW in 2004. Yeah, yeah, going mobile was that's where Blizzard kind of where everything started to go wrong for them. I mean, it started before then, but doing the mobile was really a bad idea, and that's where they're going though. If the leak is to be believed, then Blizzard's plans are mobile. Most of their new game releases are planned for mobile. They're not, you know.
Need something? Have a good one.
Yeah, a lot of people gave up already. If you ever watched Hamster Wheel, which I don't watch him a lot, but Hamster Wheel was a fairly well-known player, and he quit playing Classic WoW like, or quit playing Burning Crusade like 3 weeks ago. But one of the biggest reasons he quit was not a valid reason anymore, and it was that the Horde queue times were like 45 minutes. But I think they've since fixed that, but they should have fixed it a lot faster. Actually, man, I'm starting to feel really sick, guys. Oh God. That's one thing that Asmongold said, which is really a good point. He said that one of the problems, and actually it wasn't Asmongold who brought it up. Somebody else brought it up, and Asmongold talked about it. It's funny. I've spent a lot of time the last few months watching more videos on WoW than I ever have. I used to never really do that much outside of tutorials or whatever. But I'm just so interested in basically what I perceive as the fall of Blizzard. I mean, I think we're witnessing pretty much the fall of WoW. But someone had said that one of the biggest problems with an MMO, one of the biggest problems you could have with an MMO is to have the attitude of, say, if there's something wrong, to say, oh, we'll fix that in the next patch, right? We're going to buy a pirate hat? Oh, does he sell pirate hats, Phil? I didn't know. I didn't know that he sold pirate hats. I'm actually looking for the other plans. So... but we'll go check them out. For some reason I didn't have poison on my main hand. But... and that's a bad attitude to have, saying, oh, if there's something wrong, we'll fix it in the next patch. And what Asmongold was saying, well, you should fix it now. If there's something wrong with the game, you should fix it, like, right now, like today, tomorrow. And there is actually... that's actually correct in a lot of ways. I mean, I work on a lot of different software applications, and when we run into bugs, we try to fix them as fast as possible. There are times when... Yeah, I know. Sometimes they spawn in the boat there. There are times when we run into issues and bugs, and we fix them like the same day. And then there's times when we know it'll take longer. But usually the longest we'd ever wait would be a couple weeks, which would just be the next release cycle. So, you should never have to wait more than a week or two to get something fixed. The Huntsman's boots of agility. Still not as good as my boots. Because I got these bad boy boots in Alderman yesterday. 12 agility, 10 stamina. Woohoo! Can't believe I'm getting sick again. DPS is still coming in really weak.
How are you?
I didn't know this guy ever sold a hat. Usually the plans are either here or in the boat, like you said, or by the tent back there, but they're not there either. So we're kind of not seeing them. Oh, here they are. Forgot about this one, this spot. They were there all along, probably. Just didn't see them. It's hit and miss. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So I know what's his name was streaming. Let's see. He was streaming Ashes of Creation today. Wolfheart. Let's see if he still is. Oh, he still is. So let's check it out.
Oh, I'm in slash yell. Oops. Shit, what's local? Shit, how do I get back into the local?
Try typing slash
Wizard, do you
one.
know that one?
Slash one.
What's the command for local chat? Slash say maybe?
Slash one.
Okay, there it is. It is slash say. I
Well,
remember
say
that.
is say chat. Local
It's
would
funny
be
'cause the latest MMOs
region.
that I played after. Yeah.
I am logging out for the day. I've had 7 hours of streaming is enough for me.
Roger that, man. You're level what, 7.5 now?
Yeah, about 7.5. I'm gonna play later today, but yeah, I'm at 7.5 now.
So that is just interesting. He said he streamed for 7 hours and he's only level 7.5. So that's actually good. I like leveling to be very slow. That's my preference.
Later today. You on the East
Later
Coast or
tonight,
the West Coast,
whatever.
Dylan?
I'm in Central. I'm in tonight, but I'm I'm
And-
not forever, but I'm definitely gonna jump in a little later on.
All right, sounds good, man. Maybe I'll catch you later tonight or maybe tomorrow. I know I'll be playing Baldur's Gate, but yeah, we'll get back together soon. So
What does it say?
Absolutely will. Tell everybody over there I said hi, and we'll see y'all later.
will do. See you, Dylan.
When does it say he started streaming? 7. Okay, so he's been streaming for 7 hours, and he's level 6.
Okay, on to the next one. Let's go.
We can see again the armor is really ugly. And again, all the particle effects don't look like they belong in the game. This is a fantasy-based, high fantasy MMO, at least I believe it is. But all these particle effects to me look like they don't seem to fit the game.
Farewell to Zillin.
Big sneeze.
Farewell, traveler. Zillin's a good guy. Seems like a good person to be around, you know? Maybe I'll catch you later tonight or maybe tomorrow. I know I'll be playing Baldur's Gate, but yeah, we'll get back together soon. So
Absolutely will. Tell everybody over there I said hi, and we'll see y'all later.
will do.
Thanks,
See you,
Phil.
Zillin.
I thought the spell he cast here actually looked really cool, except for the end part. It was like a Roman candle, like fireworks. If you get right here, right, it's got this guy coming up, I think.
Okay, on to the next one. Let's go.
Right here, I think this spell looks pretty cool. I just don't like the sound effect at the end of it. Like that is kind of neat. It's almost like a Roman candle. It looks like a firework, doesn't it? Everything looks sparky. Whoever was it, you Bay, or somebody said ashes? What was it? Ashes of spark creation. Yeah, this is just so much sparks and smoke. Like everything is like at the end. Notice the last 2 spells he cast had big
Farewell to
smoke.
Zillin.
Had big smoke effects at the end.
Farewell,
well, traveler. Zone's a good guy. Seems like a good person to be around, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's no challenge. He's just destroying these mobs.
Now you guys are stuck with nothing but me. I wonder if Spirit, you in the chat right now?
Anyway, that's enough of that. That's one thing that I don't understand is like how we went from games like EverQuest and Lineage 2 and stuff to games where there's no challenge. Like the mobs you just basically don't take hardly any damage. You go around and you just kill everything in like a second, you know. I don't really get it. I don't understand why that's fun. You know. Was it Tony? Yeah, Ashes of Spark Creation. Yeah, it is. There's so many sparks, you know. That was kind of a disappointing chest. Hmm. Man, this is not good. I'm getting sicker. I'm getting more sick now than I was yesterday, than I was earlier. Oh, shit. Level 42. Shit. Who the hell is this? And where are they on my friends list? Right now I'm getting a headache. Oh. Where's all the damn swashbucklers, man? Where are these swashbucklers? Yeah, I think I already ate dinner though. I don't know, man. I got some emergency here that I've been drinking. Let me finish drinking this emergency and then yeah, I might have to get some soup or something. Did you guys see my new bow? Check it out. Check out the new bow. Look at the new bow, guys. The Baylog short bow improves hit rating by 7. Very nice. Very nice. Look at me dodging this guy, poor guy's attacks. Yeah, we still need a bunch of snuff. Oh well.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Less impressive than a gat? What? I need a gat. Grab a gat. I think I've got another bow in my inventory that I got. I thought I did. Maybe I sold it.
You were screwed.
Skill is not high enough. Wow. That's kind of surprising, actually. Damn it, I didn't hit that button. No. I didn't want to hit that button. Oh, did you guys see the new keyboard I wanted to buy? I was thinking about buying. I don't know if I will or not, though. I was thinking about grabbing the Corsair, not this one actually. Corsair. I was thinking about getting this one. It's only $190. It has ridiculously fast switches though. It's got hyper fast key switches with an actuation distance of 1.0 millimeters. Also guaranteed for 150 million keystrokes, which is 50 million more than the Cherry MX Speed. So it should like last me hopefully a long time. But it also runs. It also has an engine in it that processes at like 4,000 hertz or something ridiculous. But 4,000 hertz hyperpolling, which is insane. It's got these keys on the left side, the G1 through 6 that can be set up for macros and stuff. I'm wondering if I could use those for an MMO. I don't know. I think they might come in handy. They also can be used for streaming. I could set it up to do stuff like switching, putting my stream in AFK or switching, between different screens and stuff like that. It's got a lot of features. It actually has, you can save up to 200. I'm not even kidding. You can save up to 200 profiles. It's got memory built into the keyboard where you can store up to 200 individual profiles. Like, that could be like lighting profiles with macros on certain keys, with key bindings, all that shit. 200 different profiles. It's like if I bought that keyboard, I probably wouldn't. As long as it didn't break, that keyboard would last me for a very, very long time. Now the keyboard I'm currently using is just a Corsair. Like I thought it was a K70, but it's not. I looked it up yesterday. It's actually a Corsair Strafe, and I've had this keyboard for at least 3, if not maybe 4 years. So, it's Corsair keyboards are really good. I think they are anyway. Oh, 666. Let's get the bow out. Woohoo! I love how blood elves shoot bows. It's so funny looking. It's awesome. This multifunctions thing is really stupid. You get a 10 keyless Cooler Master. Cooler Masters are pretty decent. This one's going to be pretty big because it's got the extra keys on the left, so it's going to make it a little bit bigger than my current keyboard, but not much. I have to have the keypad on the right. See how the keypad here is on the right? I have to have that. I'm so used to using that keypad in that location, it has to be there. So I like the full-size keyboard layout just like this. Also, what is it? No. The keyword I really want that I think is so cool is this one. Dude, this keyboard is the bomb. Let's see. Dude, how cool is this keyboard? Look at this keyboard, dude. Oh my god. It looks at home on a it looks like so industrial. Yeah, I want this keyboard. I'm gonna set up my my steampunk computer setup, and we'll use that keyboard. Yeah, that one's really cool. And it's only I don't think I think it's out of I don't think they make it anymore. Maybe I'm not sure. It's only about $500, or more. It might be more than that. Yeah, the Steel series are supposed to be really good. I've had two Corsair keyboards, and I've loved them both. So usually when I find stuff I like, I stick with it. You know, I've been using the same mouse pads for about 18 years. I use Funk mouse pads, F-U-N-C, Funk, and I love them. I don't know what happened there. I guess I hit the Windows key. That's hardly ever happens. But I'm so sick today. That's surprising. My wife told me, she's like, "Oh, you're just starting to get sick?" When she got home today, and I said, "Yeah." She goes, "It's going to get a lot worse." And I'm like, "Great." And she's right. As the day goes on, I keep feeling worse. And these quests are way longer, take a lot longer to do than the quests I was doing in Dustwallow Marsh, man. Yeah, I know, isn't it? I was like, thanks. Alright, those are done. We got the stupid gorilla quest and Curious by the Bundle, both of which are slow quests. All these are kind of slowish quests, which sucks. Slow meaning they don't drop what you... sorry, they don't drop the item you need, right? It's not a good drop rate, really. Although you only need 5. Yeah, it is, man. I got a fever going on right now. "12 agility, nice." I have to take some Advil or something. Uh. Thank you, Phil. That hurt my throat, too. Well, we started off with some good drops, and then we didn't get any. Yeah, sneeze. It didn't hurt too bad. Blah blah blah. I'm betting by tomorrow I'm probably gonna feel worse than today because my wife said that, you know, she was sick for about. She's still sick. She's not as sick today. I think she's on the path getting better now. I think she's starting to get better now, but you know, I think her worst day was like the third day, and I think yesterday was my first day. Today's my second, so I think tomorrow's probably the sickest I'll probably be, and maybe I didn't go to work today. I'm probably not gonna want to go to work tomorrow either. I don't know. We'll see. If I feel really really sick, I'll call off again if I have to. I won't want to, but if I'm really sick, I can't. Problem is, some people can work when they're sick. I can't. You know, I'm a programmer. When I'm sick, like, I can't program, dude. It's so hard to focus if I'm sick. It really is. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you start to anticipate it, and you're like, no, no. You're like, no, don't sneeze. It's gonna hurt. I hate that. All right. Okay, so now we need Curious Read. Curious Read and yeah, we still need the Raptor stuff. Well, that's the 42 plus. Can I kill the 42 plus dude? I don't think I can, right? I can't remember. I mean, he's an elite, right? Maybe we can try. We can always try it. Oh, we can try it. Oh, man. I think I've got one buff left on my necklace, right? Yeah, one charge left. Let's see. You don't think so? Night Elf Druid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't kill him, but we're gonna give it a go. Yeah, he's crushing me, dude.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Ooh, that was a big hit right there.
You were screwed.
Ooh. so close though. Close. Yeah, I was very close. He had a couple of big hits there that kind of turned the tide in his favor. So. Yeah. Yeah, it's my UI. On my UI, the elites are the ones that have, like, see how this character doesn't have the golden frame? When I had him targeted, you'll notice there was a golden, like, frame, almost like a picture frame around the window. And that dictates elite. $44. Actually, the keyword could be good for me because the switches are so much more sensitive and they require less actuation. It would be good. It's good for your hand, you know. You're not gonna put as much stress on your hand. But, you know, my left hand doesn't usually bother me too much. It's usually my right hand that gets sore. From my carpal tunnel, you know, it's usually the right hand that bothers me. Yeah, the mouse hand's the one that bothers me usually. Let's try something different here. The problem with killing that way is I take a lot more damage. You can see I took way less damage in that fight. I don't know why I came in. I don't know why I'm coming out of combat there. I don't know if I had a bleed on me or what. I did it again. I don't know why I'm coming out of stealth there. Something weird's happening. I'm gonna have an idea what I think I might probably have a bleed on me. I think he's rending me.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
As you can see at the end of the fight, that's when they have these rends on me or whatever. Must be what it was. Yeah, these debuffs aren't really that visible. That's another thing. That's the other thing about this UI I don't like is I can't scale this with the windows, like individually. Like it would be so cool if I could individually scale this window. That would make this UI really good, but I can't. So that just sucks. Came out of stealth again, damn it. I'm not seeing that debuff.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You can see there's the debuff. There you go. See the you can see the bleed now. See it? So that's the debuff. That makes it a lot easier to see the bleed. Eventually we can get all the bleeds set up and we can remove the other one, hopefully. I don't know if it'll let me, but it'd be nice if we could remove the other debuff window. I got 10 of those. Shit. Really? Ruin X. I'm not sure I know who Ruin X is. Sorry, buddy. Ruin X? Maybe it was... Maybe I do. You had two names, right? Separated by an underscore, I think?
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Oh, you went with the pugilist, huh? Which is the kind of the puncher, the fights with their fists, right? Like a brawler. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy's fun, dude. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm gonna play it again pretty soon. I'm just trying to get this character to the Burning Crusade, but I'll probably play Final Fantasy. I keep wanting to play it. I just keep trying to push this character to get her leveled up quickly, you know? Because I know if I go to Final Fantasy, I may never come back. I mean, honestly, I thought about that today. If I canceled my subscription. I canceled my other subscriptions on WoW. So right now, the only subscription I have is this main account. And I'm worried if I go and play Final Fantasy right now, and I may never come back to WoW. I may just say, screw it, bump this, you know? Yeah, it's a very different game. But I think if you really spend the time to get used to the game and enjoy what it has to offer, I think it would be easy. It's easy to get to the point where you're like, well, why play WoW, you know? The only thing that WoW has over Final Fantasy, really, to me, is the PvP. The PvP in WoW is far superior. So, I invade. But the PvP in WoW is so much better than it is in Final. I mean, I can't really comment on Final Fantasy. I just know that the PvP in WoW is really good. But I don't know. I'm really worried that when I get to what I think will happen is when I get to the Outland and I get high enough to where I can start doing PvP, I'm thinking it's going to be horrible for me because I'm going to have no gear whatsoever, and everybody else is going to be geared up. Most people, anyway, are going to be fully geared, and I'm going to be getting my butt handed to me, which is going to be really, you know, it's always frustrating when you go into PvP and you have no gear, you know, in Battlegrounds. And you're just trying to grind so you can get gear, but you know what I mean? But as a rogue, it's not as bad because at least I can CC healers and stuff. You know, I can't kill anybody, but at least I can, like, prevent them from healing their teammates. So that does perform a role that's helpful. I just won't be able to do a lot of damage, probably. You know, at least not as much as I would like, so. Yeah, Ul'dah.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Ul'dah is where I started out in. You know, Ul'dah's okay. It's not my favorite city, though. My favorite city is the one in the woods. The city in the woods is my favorite. Just because the woods are so cool. Yeah, don't play on Cactuar. Isn't that where Asmongold is? You're on Crystal? You're having trouble getting a Curious Read, the drop? Yeah, drop rate's pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, that's where I am. I'm on Genova. That's where I am, dude. Yeah, I'm on Genova right now with my character. But they were saying like MMO Byte did a video. Check this out, right? It's so funny. He's like, you can't play Final Fantasy, right?
Final Fantasy XIV has always been incredibly popular.
Right.
Game. As of a few hours ago, it was.
So he did this video on July 13th, which was yesterday, right? He goes to the servers and, you know, I don't know when a lot of times he records his videos like a day or even 2 days ahead of when he airs them. So, but when he looked at the servers, look at this. Every single server was preventing you from creating new characters, right? But that's not the way it is now. In fact, I've never seen it look like that. Not even close to that, you know. And if you go now, actually, ooh, man, wow. Actually, it's more busy now than it was. I just looked at this earlier today, and there were probably about 3 to 4 green ones here, about 3 green ones here, and about 3 green ones here. So it's actually more full now, right now, than it was when I looked earlier today. And you can see that Genova is where I am. It says my home world. See that? Home world. The other thing that's interesting to me is everybody keeps talking about how hard it was to buy the game or to get a game account. Now, I didn't have any issues, and I don't know why people had issues. I bought the game on Steam, right? And I know a lot of people don't buy it on Steam, but I bought it. I mean, I downloaded it through Steam. And then I think it told me I had to create an account, right? So then let's see what happens if I run it. I didn't have any issues creating the game account. I don't know why people had issues. And then I was here, and I think it told me I needed an account. So then I went here. Oh, no, see, I didn't go here. I didn't go to the online store. I think I probably Googled it maybe. Maybe I did have issues, but I know I had it up and running pretty fast. I ended up going here to the Mog Station. And so I came to the Mog Station and I just created an account. All right. I created an account here. And then, right, I created my account. And then once I had my account created, I mean, it's a little confusing, you know. I just went down here, like, and I saw, you know, account status subscription, and just like, you know, I just clicked a button here somewhere to like add a subscription, added my credit card, and I was done. And then I went back to the game and logged in. I don't know why. I mean, I know it's maybe looks a little confusing, but I had no issues creating creating my account. So I don't know why, you know. Yeah, Steam is like definitely like an unnecessary buffer, but it's an unnecessary buffer I've used on a lot of games, and I've never. It's very rare that Steam has kind of got me to a point where it caused me issues. Einbay. In fact, I was trying to play a game recently that that I couldn't. I was trying to play Swords of Legends online one time, I think, outside of Steam, or one of the games I was trying to play outside of Steam. I think it was Swords of Legends, and I couldn't get it to work. And then when I installed it through Steam, I got it to work. So it's. But yeah, I mean, I even like Asmongold said it took him 3 hours to get into the game, to like create the account and get in. Bellular said the same thing, said it took him a couple hours. And I'm like, dude, it took me like, I don't know, it probably only took me like 5 or 10 minutes to get everything set up correctly. The only thing that took, you know, a little while was just to download the content. So I don't remember what process I went through, but at some point I ended up on this website here, and I just created the account, you know. So I might have Googled it and said, where do I create my account? But I think, like I said, I think once you go here, you just click, you know, account, and it'll launch the Mog Station, and that's where you create your account, you know. The first time I played, though, I did play with the free account. So I know the first time I ever played Final Fantasy, I was using the free account. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, I think it looks intimidating, maybe, but it's not really. I mean, you just go to account. Now, the thing that is weird is like if you want to buy something on their store, you have to go to like additional services. Like there's these, but then you have to go to optional items. And then on the optional items, here's where you get to the store. So if you went back to the Final Fantasy window, remember when I first clicked that one button, it went to the store, which was, it went to here, to the store page here. So, but once you know, so you basically, you have optional items, which is basically the store, and your account, which is just your account management. That's really the only 2 buttons you really need to look at too much. And here's the store, and you can go in and buy stuff. And the store is very, you know, they don't have a lot of stuff on the store. I would say that they definitely need to rework their store. And like this Mog Station website, I totally agree with everybody else that it's total crap. I mean, it just the way it looks is just kind of confusing, and there's it's just not a very good layout. And a good, you know, like if you just go to World of Warcraft, you know, their site's pretty good. Go to like, you know, account. You just go, you log in, you go to your account settings, and well, you guys know what it looks like. But if you go to, what's another one? What's another game? Guild Wars 2? And Guild Wars 2 is another one where I think you can, you know, you go here and you just, you know, you download or go to the services shop, account. Pretty basic stuff, you know, create an account. So Guild Wars 2 is pretty decent. But the best way, I think, always to set these things up for MMOs is to do it all through the launcher. So when you do something like, what's the one here, like NCSoft, I probably won't remember the login, but I think the best way to do MMOs is to just have a launcher. Someone downloads the launcher and it looks like this, and then if you don't have an account, you just click sign up, and you click sign up, and it comes here and it says choose your game, and I say, okay, I want to play Ion. And then you create your account, right? Done. Once your account's created, go back to the launcher, log in, download the game, play. Boom, easy. You know what I mean? So to me, that's the best way to do it. And then for the store, you would log into the launcher here, and then that would bring up like, you know, your wizard-looking your Blizzard-looking launcher, which would be, you know, something like, let's see if we can launch. Let me launch into the NC launcher. Let me see what my password is. Second. I want to see what theirs looks like. And I've got so many. Let's see. Hopefully this is the right one. Thinking. It's thinking. Okay. So then you go in here and then you can just go shop. Click on shop. Boom. And it opens up the shop. To me, this is the best way to do an MMO. Just like that. You know, you have a launcher, you log in. You know, if you don't have an account on the launcher for the sign in, you click a button, create your account, go back to the launcher, sign in. Once you're signed in, you can go to the site, you can go shop, forum, support. Perfect. This is like exactly what MMOs should have. This is what Final Fantasy needs. Something just like that. Yeah, the built-in HUD editor is really good. Oh, that's another thing. Thanks for bringing that up, Anbei. Another thing I wanted to talk about is add-ons. Like, I think add-ons are a crutch. I don't think MMOs should really have add-ons. Like, the game should give you all you need. You shouldn't, you know, like, the game should give you basically, just like when I go to this Guild Wars 2 UI, right? The game, just like Final Fantasy, should give you the ability to modify your UI. You should be able to resize every window, resize it, move it where you want, and then just have some basic options. Like if I go to the interface, you know, different options you can pick, you know, display borders, different things, right? Once you go through all of that, players are going to have almost everything they need, right? You know, they don't need no damn DPS meter. That always cracks me up that people always have to have a DPS meter. You don't need it. I mean, seriously. Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't take, all you have to do is be able to see the health of an enemy, right? So, and you know, you can literally just go up to a mob and see how much health it has, and you can just do TTK, time to kill. How long did it take you to kill that mob? It's got 600 health. It's your level, you know? And you can just monitor your DPS that way. Faster you can kill mobs, higher your DPS is. It's not that difficult. You can even do DPS per second. You can say, oh, it took me 1 second to kill this mob. He's got 500 health. Oh, wow, 500 DPS per second. You know, it's not rocket science. Yeah, I'm not a fan of people using a lot of add-ons. Yeah, I know I've got the DPS meter, but how often do I actually use it? Einbei, how often do I actually even use this thing? In fact, most of the times I don't use the DPS meter to track DPS. I use it to track procs. Like how often does a certain proc happen? You know, how much percentage is it of my total damage? I may look at that. I may use it to evaluate, like, is a certain item useful? But I don't need it. I mean, I can turn this off and I won't even miss it. Won't even miss it. In fact, what I find a lot more useful is something that is just like something like weak auras. You know, something like weak auras is good, but not for what you would think, but for stuff like, you know, for tracking procs. You know, but you don't need it. Again, these are things you don't need. People get so used to them, and even Asmongold was talking about it. He was talking about, oh, one thing that he wishes Final Fantasy had was more add-ons, and I'm like, no. And the reason I say no is how much of a pain in the ass is it every time you install Final, like, wait, perfect example, right? World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft. If I go to my hard drive here, programs, right? World of Warcraft. I have Classic. I have the Classic Beta. I have Classic Era, which is like Burning Crusade, and I've got Retail. I literally had to set up all my add-ons, all my configurations, all my settings, all my macros across all 4 of those. You know how much of a pain in the ass that is? It's an extreme pain in the ass. But you don't need to do any of it. You don't need any of this stuff. It's nice, and because I'm streaming WoW, I like to have add-ons just to make the game look good for people that are watching it, but you don't need it. And again, Final Fantasy has pretty much everything you need. Like, you've got a great customizable UI, you know? When I'm playing Final Fantasy, I never wish, oh, I wish I had this add-on, or I wish I had that on. I don't need it, you know? Like, I don't even need it. Yeah, yeah. I I think that the DPS meter is more it causes more toxic issues than it helps. People argue, well, it's a way to judge your performance, and I'm like, that's true. It does judge, but the problem is the keyword is judge. People start judging other people's performance versus their performance, and next thing you know, you've got the toxic environment again. Oh, your DPS sucks, mine's great, blah 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 blah. It's just not conducive. It's not, in my opinion, it's just not good. You know, don't need it. Don't need it. It causes more, you know, it causes more harm than good. Does more damage than it helps. You know, it's not. I'm not a fan. Wait a minute, what's the deal here? Where's the giblets? This is the giblets. I'm so sick, guys. I apologize. I know my brain. I'm kind of all over the place, which I normally am anyway. But when I'm sick, I'm a lot worse. So my brain is not working real well right now. I'm pretty sick.
You got my attention. Be good.
Wow, that wasn't worth much experience.
Peace, friend. Farewell. Go in peace.
Go in peace, but not in pieces.
Light be with you. Be careful. You need something? For the Alliance.
I'm breaking the rain. Watch. See how the rain's falling down in a steady stream? See, I'll create like clumps of rain. You can see like the rain gets like clumped together. Yeah.
Hey there. Safe travels. See you around.
There's another one. Turn to, okay, McKinley, that's right. Yeah, this leveling here is so much slower than it was in Dustwallow. I would have already been level 40. I would have already been like 2 bars into 44 doing those Dustwallow Marsh quests. They were like crazy good.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Have a good one.
How's it going?
Be careful.
Careful. Going in for sap. How's it going? All right, we're styling. We're styling now, baby. Oh, yeah.
Thrall Hall. Be safe.
Hey, girl. I bet you wish you were as hot as me.
So, I went to this troll spa the other day, and I wound up with dreadlocks and a frigging bone in my nose. I mean, come on, who pays for that? Woo! So you mean I'm stuck with this hair color?
Some. Go for the victory.
Be seeing ya.
Where's my... Oh, there it is. Look at that helm. Whoa. That is sexy. Got multiple quests for this these mobs. But just think about how good it would be to not have add-ons, right? You don't have to worry about constantly like setting up your UI. I mean, you guys know if I play on a new server, any new WoW server, it takes me like, 20 minutes just to set up everything. Got to set up my add-ons, got to set up my UI, get all my windows positioned where I like them. It's annoying. So, you know how like they talked about Classic World of Warcraft and there was the no changes crowd? I'm the like no UI elements crowd. I'm like no map, no mini map, no add-ons, right? No quest helper, no add-ons, no mini map, no map. I mean, there would be a map in the game, but it would be very conditional. And it would only be areas that you either know because you were born and raised in those lands, or because you bought a map from some NPC, or you explored the zone itself, and then mapped it out yourself. So, and of course, no quest indicators, no question marks, no exclamation points. And everybody would fight me. They'd be like, oh, this sucks. I don't know where the quests are. I don't have a map. But then when they had to actually learn and like find NPCs that had quests, and they actually had to map out the world, then they would feel, once again, a sense of accomplishment because they knew something that other people didn't know. And that is what creates community. That's what makes the community grow. Because people have to ask each other for help. And that's what gives you a sense of accomplishment because you actually did something. It wasn't all handed to you. Look, he's not even an elite. Tathis is not an elite. I can kill him right now. Except I don't want to. I don't want to kill you. I need to kill you later. Come back, kill you later. Okay, see you. Oh man, I can't wait till I can get Blade Flurry. Oh god, it's gonna be so awesome. How many points do we need? 20? What have I got? 8? Jeez, 12 more levels. 13 levels, guys. 13 levels. So level 56. Ooh. Somebody gave me another blessing of might. Ah. God, too sick to play correctly. That was stupid. Now my arms are starting to hurt. Damn it! My wife's like, oh, your arms are going to start to hurt, your neck's going to hurt, all your muscles are going to ache. And I'm like, oh, great, I got something to look forward to. Now my arms are starting to ache. Damn it. I have to take some Advil. The rain's starting to come down. Let's hear it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Wings, they did darken the sky. His raw fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sides. Men run and they count, and they fall and they die. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovahkiin, Naloxinos Farin, Malayngo, Maferacas Bar, Afinoro, Akan, Fornos, Torcidos San, Dovahkiin, Fahinko, Mudra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach. Heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the taunts on that terrible day. Steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering boom. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's reach, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in our new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over, and the dragons are gone. So the tongues freed us from Alduin's reach, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in our new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over, and the dragons.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And as soon as you say that, the rain stops. It was epic, though. That was that was a lot of rain. Ooh. Now it's like nighttime. Looks cool with the. Hmm. Oh, is that what it was? There you go. I'm gonna I'm gonna take a little break, go to the bathroom, maybe get some Advil. Ooh. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Thank you for watching. Drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. Thanks for watching. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, to find our love forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the heights, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, flames spread, trees like torches.
Of course, I didn't find the Advil. I think it's in the bedroom with my wife, and I think she's asleep, but I don't want to wake her up.
The fire was red, flames spread, trees like torches blazed with light. Thank you for watching. Alduin's wings, they did darken the sky. His roar furies fight, and his scales sharpened sights. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovahkiin, nalaksin los varin, walain vokul mafera kaspa.
Zug. Dabu. For the Horde.
What are you looking for?
We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach. Heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world. Lord
You got my attention. Watch your back. See you soon. What's on your mind? Safe travels. Great to meet you. Off with you. What can I do for you? Watch your back. Hi. Off with you. How are ya? Safe travels. See you soon.
Oh, sick, sick, sick. My wife said my teeth would hurt, and guess what? My teeth are starting to hurt. In the grind? Yeah. I don't mind those quests. I'm just looking forward to getting the hell out of the vanilla content and getting into BC. That's going to be... Although I'm not looking forward to getting my butt whooped, because you know those mobs out there can hit pretty hard, but... At least this isn't hardcore, right? If it was hardcore, we'd really be in trouble. Oof. Oops. Green Hills. Springle Thorn. We want. Come on. Jesus, type. I'm typing. Hello, computer.
What now?
I don't know. Dark Lady, watch over you. But now, Dark Lady. Alright, we sold some crappy this, crappy that. We got page 11. Where's all my pages? I guess she's got them all. I must have them in her mailbox then. Okay. Sounds good. Fortunately, I don't know if that shows up instantly. What's up, Martin? Oh, it's good. I'm sick. But other than me being sick, it's good. Oh, getting sicker by the minute. I may make some soup, even though I already ate dinner. I may make some soup. We'll see. I've got some soup in the cupboard, so something nice and hot. Hot. We got to page 11. We have page 25, page 8. And 14, 18, 24. All right, 8. Let's see, 14, 8. All right, 10, 27. 5 we already have. I don't think we have 6. All right, so, all right, 10, 11, 14, 16. Do we have that? 10, 11, 14. Okay, so we need 16, 18, 20. 20, 21, and 24. And 25, 26, 27, 25, 7, 6. So we are missing 20 and 1 and 4. 1, 4, 20? I think that's it. Oh, wait, no, 8. Come on, computer. Computer, stop acting up, you piece of crap. WoW's crashing on me. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. I don't know what the hell WoW just did. Got this crap open still. Close that down. Yeah, WoW is apparently sick too. It just like froze. Have I ever downloaded WoW to another drive besides C drive? I run WoW off my D drive, so No, I've never. WoW's always run off the D drive on this machine. And I've got about 10 billion instances of WoW on the D drive probably, if you count private servers. We've got, let's see. We've got World of Warcraft. All right, right here. We got Wrath of Lich King Gold. We got WoW TBC. We've got Turtle WoW. So we got quite a few different versions of WoW. We've got Endless. And these are all different instances of World of Warcraft. Atlantis. You know. But I don't know why that computer. That's just started happening about a week ago. Or a week or 2 weeks ago, I've been having these things where the game will just kind of freeze up. But it's always when I'm doing something. It's always when I'm like, you know, like moving stuff around in the UI, or I'm clicking through a bunch of files on my hard drive. That's usually when it's doing it. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it would be better to get WoW off of the drive that's got a lot of stuff on it. Like if you look at my D drive has, you know, it's got one terabyte of data on it, so it's got a lot of individual files. Like, you know, you go into, I mean, there's a lot of stuff on this drive, so I don't know. It shouldn't make a difference though, really. But anyways, we need pages 10, 11. Okay, we need 16. We need 16, 24, 16, 20, 1, 4. 1, 4, 16, 20. Right? Hopefully 16, 1, 4, 16, 20. That's what I said, right? Yeah. Oh, 1, 4, 16, 20.
I heard a knee slapper once and skipped my kneecap right across a lake. You don't need deodorant when you don't have any armpits.
We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the high king. In your
It was 16, right? I think it was 16. And 20. Ooh. 20's pricey. Yeah, thanks, Martin. 1, 4, 16, 20.
Yes, they're real. They're not mine, but they're real. I'd paint my toenails, but I'm not sure where they fell off.
I always liked that one. I'd paint my toenails, so I'm not sure where they fell off. You gotta love that. But it's funny when the game kind of freezes like that. It's always when I'm doing something like moving stuff around. Like it never freezes when I'm just playing usually. It's weird. I don't know what's going on, man. I think I just need a clean, probably a clean install. Here we go. Ah, see, it was Explorer. Explorer stopped interacting with Windows and it was closed. That was why that happened. So the Explorer.exe hung up. Alright, at least we know why that happened. But again, that points to the fact that I think there's just so much shit on my D drive. Page, what did I get? Page 20. Oh yeah. Page 4. Page 1. And page 16. Right? 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 14, 16, 10, 25, 26, 27. 18, 20, 21, 24, and 1, 4, 6, 8. All right. Let's turn all these in.
eh? Watch your back. You got my attention. Safe travels. Off with you. What's on your mind? See you soon. Great to meet you. Off with you.
I buy and trade.
Another freeze. Damn. I'm not liking that.
Go with honor, friend.
We still have other quests here, but I hate it. I've never been a fan of STV. Too much running around. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah. Those are pretty high level. I've actually never done these quests in my life. See this over here? I've never even been to Gorgas before, the Windmaster over here. That'll be a new experience. But yeah, when we're like level, 50 or 49, we gotta be at least 50. Probably. I'm too high for these quests probably. Yeah, that's not really worth doing. A little bit low for these. Although we could do pirates and screecher snares. We could probably do those. The Wasteland or Justice we could do, Pouch Bounty we could do. This pendant. I think Tenaris maybe. I've got some ready for ZF already. I mean, I could do more quests here in STV. I'm just tired of STV to be honest. But we probably should knock out these quests. There's quite a few that look like they do maybe overlap a little. We do have Tethys as well, and she's not even elite, so we can take down Tethys. Which is going to be what? Which gives me the chest piece. Yeah, which is actually pretty good. I mean, he's got 16 stamina. But only 3 agility. I would lose a lot of agility, though. But it does have 16 stamina, which is a lot of stamina. So we should probably just keep doing this STV quest. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. I am level 44, though, so I need to hit the trainer again, too. I'm just struggling, because I'm really not feeling good. I'm like a space cadet right now. My head's just floating. Oh, I think I'm gonna... What time is it? 10. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm just not feeling it. Not that I'm not feeling it. I'm actually having fun playing, but I'm just not feeling good. But yeah, I want to knock out these STV quests. Like, there's about 4 here we can do at least. And then after that, we can go ahead and head over to Tenaris. But yeah, if you look at my log... I've already got 3 Zolfart quests already. Gazrilla, Tiara of the Deep, and Trainwreck. Which I've never done before either. So that's cool. And get rid of this one. And get rid of this one. Actually, no. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. And let's get rid of that one. There we go. Looks better. Oh yeah, I was level 40. I was level 39, I think, yesterday. So we've done a good 5 levels from yesterday through today. But leveling in, in Burning Crusade Classic is a lot faster. At least it seems to be, anyway.
Strength and honor. Dabu.
I always love getting these leather gloves of defense. You know, sentinel gloves of defense. It's like, okay. So we're level 44.
You know, once you're dead, nothing smells bad anymore. Rotten eggs, no problem. Dead fish, like a spring breeze.
I'm out 74. Most of this stuff isn't really. Well, these might sell. This might sell. No, am I part of it? 12 strength, 12 agility. Nightblade. Look at that. Like, it's 1,300 gold. Just keep looking for like some crazy good, I'm looking. Here we go. Like the Viking Warhammer for 8 gold. That's pretty good. That's what I'm looking for. Is like some ridiculously cheap stuff. 11 stamina, 5 strength. But again, I'd be stuck with a Nada dagger in my main hand. So, but still, 8 gold's pretty good price. Anyways, I'm gonna log off, guys. I'm sick. I'm gonna get some soup or something, maybe. Hope you guys are having a good night. Better than me, hopefully. If I get sicker tomorrow, I might have to call in sick again. I hope not. I don't want to call in sick 2 days. I haven't called in sick 2 days in a row, and I can't even remember the last time that's happened. It obviously would have been years, probably. But if I feel worse tomorrow than I do now, then there's a good chance I'll call in sick. All right, guys. Yeah, no problem, dude. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy. We'll do some Final Fantasy maybe next week. I don't know. What is today? Wednesday? Oh man, I was supposed to do my Pantheon thing tonight. I'll just tell him I was sick. See, I'm sure he probably messaged me. Yeah, damn it. Ooh, sorry. was supposed to get recorded for the Pantheon profile, you know, but I was too sick to be dealing with that. Let's see what else we can find. Where is it? Here it is. Check this out. Okay, this is where the WoW community lost Asmongold to Final Fantasy XIV.
And no, it has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What is it? What are the findings?
What sort of peril?
She's so hot.
Right there. She's so hot. Asmongold's got the hots for Ishtola. He's like, she's so hot. Look at his eyebrows keep bouncing up and down.
The worst kind.
Shit.
A tribe.
That was it. That was it.
Greetings, travelers.
I wanted to see if we had what other good Asmongold stuff can we find. Asmongold has been replaced. What? Oh, this is from 1 hour ago.
So I want to show you guys a fucking video here. A Bellier, what he did here. Look at this. Look at this shit. So you take a look at this. This is one of the best pictures of me that anybody has ever done. And it's on a React video. Like this is it's on a React video.
FF14 is healing his soul.
Oh, this is what I showed you guys at the beginning of this stream. I showed this where they said FF14 is healing his soul.
He's becoming unwithered.
Just because I wore the beanie, is that right? Is that right? Just because I wore the fucking beanie.
Okay, I'll leave you a little spoiler for what's to come. We're going to talk about Final Fantasy 14. We're going to talk about Final Fantasy 14 and Asmongold's actual experience with it, which I will say, like I'm going to say this now, I'm really surprised, like in a really good way. I am extremely, extremely happy to see how everything's gone around. It's like I said at the start of this stream, it's been an incredible week for MMOs overall. It has been
true.
Like
That's big true.
It's been such a godsend that FF is exploding with Asmongold playing it to 210,000 people, I think, and then later on to 100,000+ people. They're really, really good. And then he goes and plays Tazavesh and loves that as well.
Yeah.
We love Tazavesh here. The raid's really good. People are having fun.
For anybody who doesn't know, like that's the dungeon.
World of Warcraft. People are having fun in FF14. Ashes of Creation, fantastic. It is genuinely wonderful.
Yes, it's the thing that's been popping off on the internet. And this is actually something that I think, you know what, your man, I was going to say, Joshua Double Barrel, what's his name?
Okay, I want to show you guys this. This is funny too. He's going to talk about Josh Strife Hayes. You guys probably know Josh Strife Hayes, right? He calls him Joshua Double Barrel, which I don't know why he says that, but this is really funny.
I was going to say, Joshua Double Barrel, what's his name?
Double Barreled.
Thingy Strife Hayes.
Josh Strife Hayes?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
it.
We watch his videos.
All I could remember was double barrel name, British accent.
Double barreled name. I guess Josh Strife Hayes means double barreled name. Like he's got two, last names, or people always pronounce, his middle and last name. I don't know.
Well, very well dressed.
Very well dressed.
But
he makes.
Okay, so Josh Strife Hayes. So now let's watch this, right?
Cutting down only 2 sold out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm
double barrel name, British accent, very well dressed in his videos. But he
double-barreled British, very well dressed man. And if you've been joining me,
this is what streamers do. They all watch each other and play off of each other, right? But that was pretty funny. I actually like Josh Strife Hayes. I don't always agree with what he says, but I think he's fun to watch. He's got a lot of stuff behind him here, Lots of games. I mean, the guy obviously, if he really plays all these games, this guy's a big gamer because he's got a lot of games and Nintendo, PlayStation 2 games. I mean, it's almost like sometimes when I see their like stream like setup, like what they have behind them, because a lot of gamers, like game streamers, will have these shelves and shelves of games behind them, right? And it always makes me kind of laugh because like if you look behind me, all you see is, I don't know, like a plant, like a dresser with some crystals on it, a couple guitar amps maybe. I don't really like set it up to be like, to be like, hey, I'm a streamer and I stream video games, But these guys obviously do. But you see all this stuff, it always makes me wonder: did he really play all these games, or did he just buy them and throw buy them on PayPal or something, or go to like a thrift shop and say, oh, here's some thrift shop, some free PlayStation 2 games. I can use these for my little wall at home, for my stream.
My Twitch streams that Final Fantasy XIV just sold out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm
double barrel name, British accent, very well dressed in his videos. But he
double-barreled British, very well dressed man. And if you've been joining me on my Twitch streams that normally happen after these videos,
Makes good videos. I like him.
He did a video that was, his conclusion of the video was that if both of these games came out now, most people go to FF instead.
100%.
That's what his video was
That's
all
the
about.
point.
I wonder what he means by that. If both those games, if Final Fantasy came out at the same time, like right now, Final Fantasy came out for the first time, and World of Warcraft came out, why is he saying that everybody would go play Final Fantasy? I think I don't know why is he saying that? I don't get that.
And a part of it was sort of involving Asmongold. So I just wanted to bring up that like for some of the broader like, MMO culture context, you've got the likes of him making videos like that. We've been
Yeah, I don't get that. What he says.
your premieres, you've been playing some Final Fantasy XIV with me. You've been joining me as I adventure through the land of Eorzea, along with every major streamer, to be honest. Belular's tried it, Asmongold's trying it. Everyone is giving Final Fantasy XIV a go. In fact, so many people are trying Final Fantasy XIV that momentarily the Square Enix store actually sold out. It sold out.
Does he ever blink? Does he blink like during this whole like sentence or words? Let's check this out.
A go. In fact, so many people are trying Final Fantasy XIV that momentarily the Square Enix store
He's an
actually
alien.
sold
He
out.
still hasn't blinked.
It sold out of an MMO RPG. Don't worry,
He
it's
didn't
not
blink the
hit
whole
the
time.
character cap. There are still server spaces left, but the recent surge of players was unprecedented. Over the last 2 weeks, Final Fantasy XIV has seen a massive boost in popularity, but it wasn't always smooth sailing for this game. So let's have a look back at its awful beginnings and examine one of the greatest comeback stories in MMO history. Before we begin, consider dropping a like. Is a fantastic
I still don't know where he says that he compares.
of the
Like,
world and how no one can seem to
been
remember
discussing FF in our stream, Asmon. Something that I think, you know what, your man, I was going to say, John, but
Yeah, he makes good videos. I like him.
He did a video that was, his conclusion of the video was that if both of these games came out now, most people go to FF instead.
So he says the conclusion of his video was if both the games came out now. I didn't watch this whole video, so I'd love to see where it says, or he justifies that statement, because I don't understand. Like, if World of Warcraft came out right now, and Final Fantasy came out right now, yeah, you would play Final Fantasy just because the graphics look way better. I mean, World of Warcraft looks cartoony. So I wonder if he's saying World of Warcraft like Shadowlands, or if he's saying World of Warcraft like, classic vanilla. I mean, because, yeah, that obviously looks so different,
years ago. Codes are generated to authenticate the game when you sucked, they blew it up, they learned from their mistake, massive boost within the MMO world, but it will continue to push this advantage. Final Fantasy XIV knows what it's like to fail. They know what it's like to rebuild, and they know that players nowadays will accept nothing less than the absolute best the team can do.
Hey, Einbei, you notice what class he's playing? What class is he playing, Einbei? He's playing a paladin.
In case you didn't know, there is a free trial, which contains the entire base game and the first major expansion pack, Heaven's Ward, with no time limit, and PlayStation, PC and Mac players all play together. The boost in players Final Fantasy XIV has seen over the last few weeks has been...
Yeah, he actually people joke with him all the time that is he holding an empty mug, and it's kind of like a joke, with him in the community. And sometimes he is. Sometimes he'll show it. He's like, it is empty, but sometimes he'll have coffee in it. And he'll go like, and it's not empty. It's got coffee. But people always joke about it. Are you just holding an empty mug?
Absolutely unprecedented, and I hope it continues. I've been having an absolute blast playing on...
But he always holds a mug in his videos. He's always got a mug in his hand. It's always a different one usually.
The Omega server. If you're around, feel free to add me or drop me a message and say hi. It's lovely to talk to people, and I hope it continues. I've been having an absolute blast playing on the Omega server. If you're around, feel free to add me or drop me a message and say hi. It's lovely to talk to people, and I'm loving doing all the raids and dungeons with you guys on stream. But I want to know about your experiences with this game. Were you around before the calamity happened? Did you join when A Realm Reborn first released, or have you joined this surge of players and you're experiencing Eorzea for the first time? Let me know in the comments below, and hopefully I'll see you in game sometime. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon.
Look at how many Patreon. I mean, I've never seen a streamer that has this many people on Patreon. Maybe Asmongold does. I've never seen him show Patreon. Maybe does he even do Patreon? I don't know, but this is a shit ton of people that he has that are Patreon. So he's getting money from every single one of these people on Patreon. I mean, usually the smallest amount would be like $2 or $3 a month. But I mean, Jesus, this is like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You're looking at like 60 names here. 60 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So what, 660? So 660 times at a minimum $2 is like what, 13, 20 or something? I mean, he's making thousands and thousands of dollars a month just off these Patreon people, and he's only got 158,000 subs, which is a good amount, obviously. But you look at someone like, Lazy Peon, who's kind of an unusual guy. He's got 633,000. So, is it 460? Okay. I thought he would have been more around 660, but okay, 460 is still a lot. Yeah. The only person I Patreon is a WLOP here, and he's just an artist. He does a lot of really cool, anime style, art. Yeah, this is the only person I Patreon, and he's just he's a good Photoshop artist. There's a lot of stuff in Photoshop. He's just good artist. But let's see, Josh Straight-Face. $459, yeah. Okay, so his cheapest is $1.50 a month. Now, does the Lazy Peon even have a? Yeah, see, he doesn't even, and that's kind of surprising. Like if you have as many subscribers as this guy has, it's like, dude, you should do Patreon. You see, he doesn't even do Patreon, which just blows my mind. When you have 633,000 subs, just put up a simple Patreon site. I mean, it is a lot of work because you got to actually do something with it. So it includes Discord benefits. So he's not doing a lot of stuff. Times go where you command, when you talk, people listen. You'll be granted the rank of commander in Discord channel. Your name will be included in the credits of all videos. So he's not really. If all he's doing is just giving people like a rank in Discord, that's pretty amazing. If that's all it is, to be paying $24 a month, you would think there'd be more. Like if you go to this guy, Wallop here, his Patreons are cool. I mean, you get stuff, right? You get actual images. You get like Photoshop brushes that he's created that he uses. You'll get like final pieces of artwork. You'll get all kinds of stuff. It's actually really, being a member of this guy is actually very useful. Get some cool stuff. I love his animated wallpapers here. He does some really cool animated wallpapers, which I have not been able to get a hold of yet because he doesn't give those out to just anybody. You have to be like a higher level support. But I'm always amazed at someone like Lazy Peon who's got. I still don't even understand how this guy has so many subs. It's unbelievable. 633,000. It's unreal, man. So.
100%.
That's what his video was
That's
all
the
about.
point they made, yeah.
And a part of
The
it was,
main
you know,
one.
sort of involving Asmongold. So I just wanted to bring up that, like, for some of the broader, like, MMO culture context, you've got the likes of, you know, him making videos like that. We've been discussing FF in our stream. Asmon reacted to a few.
Would you say he's making 1180 pounds a month? Yeah, well, depending on, I guess. Does it show how many he makes per month? But yeah. Yeah, he's making decent money off of it. And Josh Hayes used to be like his job before he started streaming. He's done a couple different jobs, but he was a marketing person, like a marketing specialist. So he worked in marketing.
Few of our clips.
Imagine
I
that.
think a mixture of that, some other people's
Yeah, imagine
stuff.
that.
Asmongold just cannot stop raising his eyebrows up and down. He knows that's one of his kind of like signature things is his eyebrows, and so he always is moving them up and down. I think he started off doing it for fun, and now it's just become a habit. He just does it out of habit.
You can do it.
What's her name?
Annie
Brain gone.
Who are you talking
Allcraft.
about?
She was on
Oh,
Allcraft.
Zeppla?
Yeah, Zeppla. That's
Oh,
it,
the
yeah.
other one. Okay.
You know, a few other, you know, it's like all these things sort of came together. Asmongold went. We're going to get into how that went. The PC Gamer article, some of this stuff leaking out into the not just
The
like
other, nah, shut up, man. I meant the other girl that was on Allcraft. Like, shut up. Like, you guys starting all this weird shit. Man, stop. Man, stop. Like, I'm gonna stop this right now. Like, yeah, the other girl.
Yeah, whatever.
Hello, everyone.
The Asmongold Air. Oh, he made it public next to Patreon's number. Wow.
I think that it's actually not as bad as it is, and I'm probably gonna clean it today. But I don't want to lose the memory. And so, got 3 drinks here. This is McDonald's.
If you look, where's the one where he does like? Let's see if it's still on there. Like the first video he had was this one, dude. The rat. This is the first video I did, but this is Asmongold, right? He's like the biggest fucking douchebag. I mean, the poor guy. He obviously grew up in obviously a very poor, you know. I mean, it's interesting that like the picture. I mean, so his mom's obviously religious, right? You got the Mother Mary, but if this angle's to be believed, that's a one hell of a crooked painting, a crooked picture. It's, you know, but just like how. And just look at how filthy this place is. I mean, there's just dirt everywhere. Which is fine. You know, not everybody's, you know, I grew up really poor too, so I'm not trying to say there's anything wrong with being poor, but I mean, there is something wrong when you can't clean up after yourself, you know what I mean? I mean, just look at the garbage on the floor. I mean, I don't even know what's on the floor over there. That's just nasty. I mean, what is this shit? And then there's just a rat. So there's just what looks like a Glad garbage bags or something, and like really damaged floor under what looks like the dishwasher. Looks like the dishwasher must leak or something, and it's caused this huge dent in the floor. And then you've got the rat just sitting there. And the floor is just absolutely filthy. The baseboard's torn off. The door frame's just rotten wood. The tile floor is curved up here. It's just, dude. The squalor doesn't bother you? Oh man, it just. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being poor, but I have a problem with people not trying to better themselves. I mean, you could clean up a little bit, you know. I'd say, well, I'll give Asmongold balls for leaving this kind of shit up, you know. Well, I think the one thing that is true about this douchebag is that I really don't think he cares about what people think of him. Well, I mean, everybody does. You can say you don't care, but to some degree, people always do. What is this? No WoW?
I'd say, let's see, clock.
Look how different he talks back then, though. He talks so different, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah, the people don't care. You know, they don't care, man. Well, he grew the beard, which was good because it hides like his badass teeth. Like this is not a good look for him.
It's 3:09 a.m. right now, and it probably took me about 25 minutes to set up this camera angle. Because basically the way my camera is, when it's tilted straight, it's looking like...
Yeah. Yep. You said all that stuff is cosmetics, the things he thinks as he expresses himself. Yeah, I just, I'm with Einbay. I think, there's something to be said for cleanliness. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and I think being clean is a good thing. It doesn't take much effort to sweep the floor, mop the floor, and just pick things up. Yeah, no, he makes some good points. He's surprisingly he makes some good points, but he also will do stuff like, oh, big dick this and big dick that, and just talk like like an uneducated moron. So, but whatever, dude. I mean, the guy has tremendous influence, and has obviously, he went to Final Fantasy, started playing Final Fantasy, and you guys all see what has happened. I mean, Final Fantasy has just gone crazy, and I wouldn't say it's all because of him. I think Bellular is the one that started it, because him and his friend Mike kept talking about it in their streams, like almost every stream for like weeks. And I think at the same time, Asmongold was interviewing or talking to Final Fantasy streamers, so I think he was also talking about it. So, but then once Asmongold went and actually played Final Fantasy, obviously he's got this army of people that just seem to follow him around, So. What time is it? 11:21. They just seem to follow him around. Whatever game he plays, they all go and play it. And it's funny, like when Belliar was talking about that, he's like, Blizzard seems to think that it's not a big deal, right? They seem to think that, oh, who cares? We don't like Asmongold, good riddance, but it is a big deal, man. Like, and it's like I said at the beginning of the stream, I think WoW's, outside of Classic, I think Classic will still be fairly successful because people like playing Classic Burning Crusade. And I think people will like playing Classic, Wrath of the Lich King, but I think that's about it. Did I already clicked it, didn't I? I think I did. I can't even think straight. But I think WoW's in serious trouble. Yeah, I think they're trying. I think they are ignoring it, and I think it's a big mistake. Yeah, yeah. I don't dislike Asmongold. I don't dislike Zach. I think he's, I think he's a unique individual. But I also think he's white trash. I think he could do better by himself to improve his situation. I mean, he obviously makes a lot of money, and I don't understand why he doesn't just buy himself a nice. It doesn't have to be an expensive house, but just get him and his mom a nice house. I mean, I'm sure he can afford it, instead of just living in that dump that he's living in. So, but whatever. People can do whatever they want. It's his money. Do whatever you want with it. You want to buy big gulps all day, every day, and that's all you want, then go ahead. Let's see how big the waiting queue is. 26. The largest queue I've ever had to wait in was probably like 40 or 50 or something. And I keep hearing people say they have queues of like 1,000, and I'm like, I've never had a queue more than like 60 people. So I don't don't know what servers are that busy. I guess some of these other ones. You know, I should create a character. What's the realm he's on? We should try to create a character on the server Asmongold's on. I'm sure we won't be able to, right? I'm sure it's locked, right? Cactuar, I bet it's excuse me. I bet it's locked. These guys are crazy looking. They got like dragon tails or something, I don't know. And I don't have these other ones, I guess, because I don't have those expansions, I guess. Plus size. Like does nothing. I knew it wouldn't. I knew it wouldn't. She looks like she's got a fish mouth. I don't like. Gotta. I wanna. These are crazy looking. Look at this girl. They're black as opposed to white. This is such a tease. I just wanted to see what it would. I'm sure if I try to create one on Cactuar, it'll say the server's full, right? Man, these are some crazy looking faces. What the heck? Look at what is so creepy looking. You play the Aura Zayla? What is that? Is that what I am? You play the Aura Zayla. That's what I am, right? That's what this is. Aura Zayla. Eye customizations are great. He's crazy looking. I think I like this one the best. I like the eyes on this one. Yeah, the eyes are cool. Actually, the eyes here look pretty good too. I think I'm gonna have to go with this one. But I don't like that hairstyle though. That's kind of cool. Got a lot of hairstyles. That one's kind of neat. That's kind of cool. How about the face? Yeah, it's just what we looked at before. Now you can actually see her face though. This one though's got, so you can't change this bony stuff that's on her face. These scales, I guess you can't do much about those. Look at her hair. It's all. Look at the curls. That's some crazy hair. Oh, that's the Elvis thing. Oh, whatever. Not really big digging that. But look at her eyes glow red in here. Yeah, they don't really have a good blue color. Like Terra has like a really beautiful kind of fluorescent blue. You can't really get those colors in Final Fantasy. You can't get like the really deep, like kind of like the blue at the bottom of this orb here. See this blue down here? You can't really get that in the hair color. At least I haven't been able to. You can kind of go with this darkish blue, and then you could accentuate it with black ends. Some cool black and red, looks pretty good. I love character creators, man. I could do a video where all I do, guys, is create characters for like 3 hours straight in every different MMO. A beauty, yes, a beauty reborn. A beauty reborn. Actually, black, kind of because of the color of these, whatever these weird wingy things are. Yeah, I think I don't like their horns that much. You know, the way they look. They look kind of, they don't really jive with the rest of their body because the texture looks a little, you know, the resolution of the horn isn't very good. You know, it's very blurry and pixelated. See all the pixelation? So. Yeah, you can save the presets, which is cool. Turn around. There we go. This is a pretty good lighting for the hair, actually. I like the eyes on this last one. Her eyes are interesting. The sleepy eyes here. Those horns are so weird looking, dude. They just freak me out. Wow. I think the black and the red is good because of her. Well, actually, let's change the. See if we can match the eye color. A little more pink, isn't it? Got a hairstyle. There you go. It's pretty crazy. The swoop. The comb over. Look at that hair, it's kind of cool. Maybe this hair with a different face. Now you're talking. This one. She looks so serene. Which face do you have, Einbei? I bet you have this one, don't you? This one on the right side, on the end. It's a beauty reborn. That's just these horns, man. They're so weird. Dude, they're so strange. So weird. I like the music, though. The music that's playing right now is really good. Oh, these colors frame her face pretty good for the... Oh, wait. Look. That gave her horns in her hair. What? So her hairstyles give her horns, too. Like this. That's interesting. Yeah, I know. I've got the screenshot. I don't know if you put it... Let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, see how, yeah, well, you got the one with, around your neck and the horns. Alright. So yeah, you went with these horns too. Ooh, this hair is wicked. This hair is cool. Trying to match her eye color, but we can always change her eye color probably. And she's got this little red thing on her outfit, clothing. Go. Where's the eye color? Yeah. Her eyes aren't changing. That's her Irish, right? Okay, yeah. Let's go back. Okay, now they're changing. They weren't changing before. This is the one you get. You started as desert humans, but caved in and changed when you got that free Fantasia. They really need, like, one thing they could really do with Final Fantasy is really increase the amount of customization. Because, I mean, you could definitely do a lot more with the customization for this game. It's kind of a really kind of glowy orange. Oh, and her eye color's crazy. It only influences the inner part of her eye. That's crazy. That their eyes are crazy. I was also. I'm just playing around with the character creator. It's the limbo ring. Oh, I see. You can turn it on and off. Oh. Yeah, it's got some pretty good depth. It could be a lot more depth, but I like that they've got a lot with the eyes here. That's kind of cool. He's got a schnauzer. Man, they don't have the best noses for these guys. They've got quite the schnauzers. Other features? There you go. Now we're in business. Final Fantasy Endwalker benchmark? What is the benchmark? Oh, Limbo Ring color. Hold on a second. Ooh, here. Ooh. That Limbo Ring's crazy. Whatever. Tail shape? Ooh. Oh, look at this one. Look at that tail. Oh, now I got to create one of these characters. These tail shapes are cool. You can preset your character all race and run a benchmark with it. 5 different scenes that will run cutscenes showcasing some combat. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at these tails, dude. Look at that tail. That's pretty... Don't like that tail. Nah, I like this one's cool. Ooh. Look at these skin colors. Wow. A lot of skin colors. You shamelessly uploaded screen with uncovered face on Discord. I think she's got potential, but I'm still not a big fan of these big things on her face. Still not a fan of these big things, but I think this face is cool, but you have all this stuff on her skin. Maybe I can get rid of it. What is it? It's called other features? Well, you definitely need that. Holy crap. Yeah. It's too bad you can't get rid of some of these. I mean, I don't really like the scales on her neck. You know, like where it covers her chin. I like this face. I think this face is really cool. But the scales are a little bit much. Also, the nose on this one looks better, too. The eyes are better. The nose is better. Eyebrows aren't the best, though. Let's see, eyebrows. Yeah, I would go with these. What is this race called again? It's Ra Zayla one. You just, I'm not going to be able to, it doesn't matter what I pick here because I'm not going to be able to save it. Let's try an archer. Select the world server on which to play. What is it? Final Fantasy server status. Can I not like select the? I'm on Aether though. I think that's the problem. No, he's on Aether. Yeah, see, it's not here. Oh wait, here. This world is not accepting any more new characters. This world is not accepting any. This world. Yeah, the only one we could create on is that one. Well, look at that. New characters cannot be made. So none of the servers are available, dude. Look though, look at that bow. Look how, one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy is this freaking gear, dude, is so good. Gear in Final Fantasy just looks good. You know? This bow is sick. These arrows, the fletchings on the arrows are really good. Her tail looks really good too. And her boots with the feathers, man, this is so cool. She looks like an archer. Well, we can't play. We created a character, but So we can't like... We can't even play. Every single server is not accepting new characters. Wow. I don't know why it won't... It said... It looks like... Obtain... Let's do this. Wow, that's amazing. No servers. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe this one. Oh, here we go. Look, the Adamantoise homeworld. Ooh. I just want to see what it was like to shoot a bow. The world is currently full. Hey, hey, Imbe, are archers cool? Yeah, you're supposed to, if you're on the same data center, right, be able to move between. Anyways, I love this loading screen. It's so cool looking. Whoa. I'm flying through space and time. Look at how cool those boots. Oh, here. Range DPS buffer.
Here. Feel.
She looks pissed. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Hear, feel, think.
Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, I mean, I probably won't play this character. I just wanted to see what... I wanted to see if I could create a character on Asmundouche's realm, but I knew I wouldn't be able to. And then, of course, there's this huge, you know, long intro. Yeah, I know. It's got the long intro. But you can skip it. There you go. Oh, look. Oh, and they start me in my favorite. Hey, look, they start me in my favorite city. I love the Tree Hugger's Paradise, man. I love this city. This is my favorite. You got to admit, Einbei, that my character looks cool. Look at that hair. That hair is so awesome. Invisible walls, invisible walls. She looks good. I just was curious if I could create a character on the Cactuar, which I knew I couldn't, and then it looked like I was going to be able to create a character anywhere, but when I refreshed the server status, it refreshed a server that actually was available. But that's interesting. If we look at the actual server status, so the server I created a character on was this one, this one here, this Adamantoise. But it says Genova was created a character available, but when I went to Genova, pretty sure it said it wasn't available. And they change all the time. Look at this. So now it says that it's not available. I wonder if me creating that one character, I wonder if like somebody deletes a character and this, this shows, okay, it's available. Then someone creates a character. Okay. I wonder if they have like a specific exact, like you can only have so many, on each realm. Like, oh, you can only have 1,000, But yeah, that was kind of cool. I mean, what if I did, I've already got the character though, so I already have my character. So even though that one looks really, I'm not going to lie, that one looked really cool. But I don't want to get into the habit of, because you know how long it takes to level those characters up, I don't want to have to like go through all that again. I just don't want to go to bed because I'm worried. I'm worried I'm gonna wake up tomorrow feeling worse. Now we have the data, right? So if I say new character, I just wanted to check to see if I could load appearance data. And then see we've got, yeah, see I've got a couple different ones. I've got Seeker of the Sun. And I've got this one. New character, load appearance data. This one, yes. Yeah, so you can, instantly we can create the exact same character. So that's super cool. So let's go back. And put character, yes. And then we want to delete this character, cancel. How do I delete? How do you delete a character here? Quit, no. I guess can you delete a character? You have to write. Oh yeah, here you go. Then delete. Yeah, because if I did want to play another character, I would record it from the beginning, But we have the appearance data saved, so that's cool. So if I ever want to play a character that looks like this, I got it. She looks badass. So, what are the other? Let's take a look. I'm curious about the Archer. See, Final Fantasy 14 Archer gameplay.
Going to be Bloodletter and Heavy Shot, since Mage's balance will constantly refresh it. Reactive procs of repertoire and
This is cool. This video goes through all the abilities using by level. kind of boring though. You're just standing there spamming stuff, you know? Bard power test. What is that, like a video? Or you just have to download the thing? YouTube video. It's so flashy. It's like so flashy. But yeah, you're just standing there, you know, it's like, now why, is she playing music? Here, let's go ahead and get out of here because I don't want to hear the music. Super mobile during encounters? So she's playing like music? Super mobile, yeah. What other classes are super mobile? Because mobile classes are a lot of times my favorite class to play in MMOs, are ones that can move around really well. You know, the class that really sounds kind of interesting is the pugilist. So let's do that. Is there a pugilist power test? It's a monk. Ooh. Whoa. What the hell? What is with all the special? What is all the like particles and stuff? It's like Rainbow City. Sorry, I'm a retard when it comes to positionals. It's a little strange looking, I'm not gonna lie. Final Fantasy 14 classes. Jobs, whatever. Job guide. Alright, so you got Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight. I heard the Dark Knight's kind of cool, right? I keep hearing that. Healer, White Mage, Scholar. Which one of the healers would be like I think the Astrologian is the most powerful healer, right? I think so. And then you got Physical Range, DPS, Bard, Machinist, Dancer. Dancer I want to try at some point. And then there's the Samurai, the Ninja, the Dragoon, and the Monk. I gotta get to bed. Oh, let's see the Dark Knight. Me DPS are kind of stuck. You mean like stuck in place? They're not very mobile. Yeah. Let's try the Dark Knight. Dark Knight. And what did you call it? Power test?
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Of this star.
Dark Knight power test. What? Look at this character. She looks badass. Look at that. Look at her black outfit. Shit's about to get real. Oh, I like that. Swing it. Ooh, I like that. Is there any like movement abilities though? Does the Dark Knight have any kind of does Dark Knight have any kind of like dashes or, you know, jump attacks or stuff that makes her a little bit more mobile? Just only one gap closer? Okay. I like her animations a lot better than some of the other classes I've seen so far. Although I don't know why she keeps holding her sword up enough for a second there. Final Fantasy's got the weirdest particle effects.
When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself.
Every kill. Oh, how cheesy can you get? Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. I just wish they didn't have such crazy particles. Let's take a look. I think the Gunbreaker is always kind of interesting too. Look at that. Look at the baseball cap. And a little. She's got like the leather outfit going on. She looks really dumb with this tail though. Why does a Gunbreaker look like more like a sword? I thought, where's the gun? Oh, her gun is a gun sword, isn't it? Her gun is like a gun and a sword, right? I feel like they are really wielding those heavy weapons. Okay. Oh, that's a cool maneuver. That quick strike she was doing right there. That was neat. Let's see that again. Right? Here it comes. That right there. That really, those quick wicked slashes, that I like that. That was neat. Yeah. And the thrust. I'm not gonna lie, but these animations are my favorite so far. They're very repetitive though. Those are cool. It's from the latest expansion. It's a little easier to see what the Gunbreaker's doing, which does, so the moves and stuff look a little bit more realistic. They're not quite as, the particle effects are not, you can kind of see her weapon, it's not being completely drowned out in all the animations. So it looks really cool, but it's very repetitive looking, like she's just doing the same things over and over again. And the Dark Knight's colors are so demonic, like so evil looking. All the red and black. Like that right there. And I like yeah, it seemed to look kind of boring. But I like how with the Dark Knight, it feels like you said, it feels like just watching it, it feels like the way they did the animations, like the sword's like really heavy. You can see her effort when she tries to swing it. It gives you that kind of feeling that she's wielding a really big, heavy blade. I've never been a big fan of scythe classes, so but I think if I did create an alt, it would be the one I just created, that race, and then if I did that race, I think I would go. Just so far, I would probably be leaning towards the Dark Knight. Let's see, what are the other ones? Now that the Astrologian's the strongest healer, right? It doesn't really say, Oh, they're all the same. Okay, so none's stronger than the others. Okay. Okay. Warrior, I don't really want to play. Gunbreaker looks too boring and repetitive. The Bard looked kind of cool, but kind of stationary. It felt stationary, but you said that they weren't stationary. So let's go Bard, and the Pugilist abilities just looked kind of weird to me. White Mage more regen, Scholar shields plus pet, Astro both. I like regen, but it's not as Johnny on the spot with mid damage mitigation. The shields is a lot better for Johnny on the spot. The Astra then would be my choice because they have the regen plus the shields. So I would definitely go Astra because you get the best of both worlds. But I'm not really seeing anything here as far as the movement. I wish they would show off not just, damage abilities, but movement abilities. It just looks like she's just standing in place, shooting. I guess we'd probably have to do Final Fantasy 14 Bard movement, and just see if they how Bard feels in Final Fantasy. This is 2 months. This is 2 months ago. This
cover a class and
we got this jabroni.
tell it how it is and how it plays at level 80 or at max level, and also in the current content. Today's abilities that Bard used to be reliant on critical hit procs for them to get the most use of out of their big damage abilities or their rotation, but this has changed from relying on crit procs.
Yeah, that video sucks. Yeah, I'll have to do more research on that. Let's see. Monk, Dragoon. I don't really want to be a ranged DPSer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably like raid key. Yeah, I need more like in actual like encounter footage. I think to encounter footage with bosses to see where they're actually see how people are avoiding the damage. You know what I mean? I heard a lot of people rave about the Black Mage. I think, or was it the Red Mage? I think it was the Red Mage. People talked about how it was like a dance, the Red Mage, how you had to like get in and out of the telegraphs while casting your spells. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Yeah, I need to go too. I'm feeling like shit. I actually already took a hot bath, but honestly, I feel like I could take another one. Just my body temperature is all over the place. Like I feel hot in one part of my body, and like my arms feel cold, my head feels hot. Just weird. What's this?
Marks in 5 minutes. Burst shot. It is simple. Arrow hits the target. Before entering the next song, make use of any remaining pitch per.
Yeah, it's cool. I think there's a lot of options. I think one thing with Final Fantasy is it's kind of neat that they have that you have so many different kind of interesting classes. Yeah, I think it's a flu. I think my wife was saying, but I mean because it lasted like 5 days, but normally a flu's I don't know. But yeah, my body's all over the place. Like, and plus I'm achy. Usually when it's achy, it's a flu. Like a cold's like fever and sore throat and stuff. But like, my wife, when she's been sick the last 5 days, and she's been complaining about her teeth hurting and her hands hurting and her legs and basically everything. Like all her muscles and joints hurting. And usually that's a flu. Usually when you get a cold, your teeth don't hurt. You know what I mean? So I noticed my jaw earlier was hurting. My right side of my jaw was hurting. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested. But I need to open up the classes. I think on the one character, I don't really want to go too far and try to create a different one because then you have to go. I don't know. It's probably better just to stick with one character, and open up the jobs on one character than trying to, Of course, you could always boost though, I guess, right? Skip all that if you've already done it. That's also another option. Anyways, I'm out of here, guys. Hope everybody has a good night. I'll talk to you later. I'm really starting to feel shitty, so my voice is also starting to go. So I'll talk to you later. Bye.